Everyone's late. It's fine. What is time anyway? And you can say because you're on night shifts next week. Let's go. Oh, how we doing, British? I'm gonna enjoy this lovely cookie before we get going. I'm exhausted. Work this week has been heck. I want to say hi. I mean, snacking time is all the time. Okay, I know we said that we were gonna try and like, there's only 4. I know we said we were gonna finish season 4 tonight, but I'm tired. Who knows? We might get done with Brazil and just power through, but I reserve the right to not. Boy, am I tired. Well, these cookies are good. Doing the math right. We've won both championships. Like 100%. Yeah, for sure. With 4 races left, Pierre is almost 70 points clear of Mick. That's pretty good. It's really good even. Uh-oh. I don't know why he's doing that. Not gonna lie. I'm taking the time to try and fix my lights too. Not bad. That's not bad. We'll rock with this. We'll see how it goes. You can always play with it. I finally downloaded the Elgato Control Center on my other PC. So I can actually play with my lights now. Welcome back. He's got a snack. You didn't miss literally anything. Just me talking to myself like always. Here's the real question, British. Are we going to power through and finish season 4 tonight? 4 races in an off season. Can we do it? He ordered food. Let's go. Yes? I mean, you're probably right. But I'm exhausted. I already know what's going to happen. We're going to get through Brazil, like right when a bout would normally end. And it's like, there's literally only going to be 1 race left. And it's just like, might as well just do it. Then my next issue is, am I going to have the energy to really give our first championship celebration the energy it deserves? Unless we just kind of like speed run the other races. which, to be honest, I've been kind of doing anyway. But I think we might do that. All right, no time beating around the bush, especially considering I was already running late. Might as well get this thing going, but we are here now. Round 19 of the 2025 F1 season. Already both championships well in hand. I don't know what to say other than it's been a year. This is the year we thought we were going to have last season when I knew we were going to win a championship. It was just, you know, my foresight, my clairvoyance into the future was just a year slow. And so now here in season 4, that's when we're going to win a championship and have won a championship already. So really I called it. The problem is I was just, you know, I was a season too early. So, you know, there is that. But there is our helipad in poor condition. No, can't be. Not the helipad, not on my watch. We do have $24 million. We do have a lot. We do have some stuff going already, so we'll just go ahead and leave those things alone. Our Zane Maloney Scout is in. I mean, at this point, we're kind of just doing things to do things, so we will continue. Our side pods research is completed. We're gonna go ahead and immediately start a new one. Man, we're just gonna, yeah, we're just going straight back in, right? Straight back in. The next ATR period was in like 20 something days, 34 days, sure. I mean, once the next ATR period starts, I mean, we're dumping the whole thing into the chassis, so we're not super worried about it. Our team hub upgrade is complete. Let's go. Apparently our chassis is in low stock. Oh, it really is in low stock. We can't have that. I kind of wish you had told me about that earlier. We have plenty of money. We're gonna emergency 2, and then we're gonna put another 2 just on normal, just to have. Our team hub upgrade is complete. Perfect. And our tour center is in poor condition. 420k. Nice. Other than that, I don't think there's a whole lot really going on. We could potentially start scouting more drivers just because, but we really don't need it. Our CFD simulator is refurbed. That's great for us as we continue moving forward. Move in straight to race prep here for the United States Grand Prix. We're gonna do 2 in the top 6. Feel like we've had pretty good pace regardless of everything. I can never guarantee fastest lap, and those are already going. So really, I know Mick's contract is running short. Actually, let's go ahead and let's take a look. Let's take a little look-see. We'll also go ahead and check out who haven't we scouted yet, is my next question. I have not scouted doing. Get scouted, my guy. Get absolutely scouted. I mean, go ahead and pop one of those. Richard Vershaw, sure. I wanted to look at one Lando Norris and his contract. Yes, this is exactly what I love to see. Lando's coming to the end of his contract, which means he should be nice and cheap to get at the end of the season. But the US Grand Prix awaits. Let's get it. Let's get it done. All right, we're speed running practice. We're speed running everything. We're not messing. We're not mucking about this evening. Hey, your light rain on Friday, by the way. We are running out of components right quick for everybody. Mick might actually have enough gearboxes to make it through. Pierre, on the other hand, is a lot less nice to his components, as we're seeing. He'll make it through practices, that's fine. 17, and of course, the setup. 8.5. 13. 2 8. 340 and 40. Done. Big dubs tonight. Big dubs only. 8.5. What did I say? 13. 2 8s. 340 and 40. Bish bash bosh. Let's get it going.
Radio check.
Radio check. Okay. Radio check.
Please tell me it rains like way later. Good. Good. Oh, Pierre, you need to go out, my guy. Mick is already done with like a whole lap by the time you get out. Sounds like a goated setup, not gonna lie. True, it better be.
That sounds like someone's gone wide there.
Sebastian running wide. Set up my notebook. I actually remember to grab it tonight. I actually did go back and grab the clips that I wanted to from the last stream. The problem is work has been killing me during the day. In the evenings I don't want to do it, to actually sitting down and editing them, but I'll probably get to it this weekend, so that's exciting. We're gonna have some content going up on the socials this week. Imagine. Couldn't be me, except it's going to be. Only 75. British, what kind of setups will we get in here? Come on. What are we talking about?
Yeah. How does it feel?
94 for Pierre though.
Very, very nice job.
Yeah, copy that.
So we gotta play with Mick, but Pierre is fine.
Starting to lose the rears a lot here. Copy, mate.
Woof. It's not as many laps as I was hoping. Just come in.
Its faction in move speed are a bit tricky.
Just come in.
Yeah, copy that.
Yeah, the balance is so understeer. Can you help me?
Yes, we can. We can literally tell you to come in. Okay. A little bit of difference all the way around. Let's do something like that. Sure. Here, you just get another set of tires. Literally can't do that many laps. But go. Drive lighter, see if you can make them last. I always forget how much Coda just eats tires. Like, severely just munches them. This is like the hard two-stop, which is like medium, hard, medium. And like, even then, it's like, eh. Like, honestly, if you're gonna like fast forward a race, it's like this one, because like you don't really get to play with tires much in terms of pace. There's not a whole lot you can really do. The good news is we're flying.
We've just had a car run wide.
Lock on running wide.
Struggling so much with the grip.
Copy that.
Relax. You literally only have to make it a couple more laps. Sit wheel, alright, make one way down. Just relax, Pierre. Relax. Take a load off.
Where's the finish? Yep.
And session.
Good session.
I would say so. Good session. Sure. Yep. Goodbye. Simming. Next.
Here we are, back
For more. Pierre Gasly tops the timetables on mediums. Only 89 for Mick, but a 96 for Pierre. We take those. Woof, woof, woof. Yeah, we're definitely going to be taking advantage of some engine and grid penalties in Mexico for sure. I've heard both of them because my goodness, they've both been used, but go ahead and do that. I would love to see you try. Q1.
Radio check.
Alright, Pierre, follow around Esteban, please. Mick, please get a decently clean lap. That's all I really ask of you. And it looks like you will. I'd love to see that. The Gaz man gonna run into some traffic. Hopefully it's on the back straight, not in sector 3. But actually it looks like he got through, so perfect. Beautiful. Pierre just puts us you know, an easy half second on Mick, so there is that. But should be plenty quick enough to move on, so we'll go ahead and speed this up a little bit. Not a whole lot of a point in really waiting around like this. I don't know if everyone just ran into that much traffic, but Pierre put in work on literally everybody else in this entire session. He did get a good tow from Akon, so I'm sure that helps. Here we go. Any surprises in the bottom 5, or is it going to be pretty much the same group that we have been? Time to find out. Acknowledge me. Putting out some pick me energy over here in the chat, British. Predictions of P3, P7. We got it. We're about to see. P3, P7. You're not looking good because it's P1, P6. It was good. It was a busy, long day at the office. And I'm excited for the weekend. But boy, I am tired at the moment. Which we're trying to wake up a little bit. But we'll get there. We'll get there. You know, that's life. Not every day is going to be a perfect day, but just got to do our best. I don't know. We'll see. I already know exactly what's going to happen, which is like I was saying, is like we're going to do our normal like 3-ish races, and I'm going to look at it and go, it's literally only one more, and then we'll finish it, and then that'll be that. And so we'll probably end up finishing the season. I'll probably also wake up as the night goes on. I kind of we literally kind of dozed off like right before this. That's one of the reasons why I started late, is that I was kind of waking up from that. So we'll get more awake as the night goes on, I'm sure. But as of right now, we're here. We're getting into the group of things. George Russell topping the time charts Going faster than Pierre, who was on a nuked set of tires. But yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be able to get to like after Brazil, look at it and go, you know what, we'll just do Abu Dhabi after, or like next week. Dude, Doohan is got the pace. I just realized, I don't know if you saw, I just realized that I didn't actually have him scouted, and I'm kicking myself for it. So I'm scouting him right now. But that's a wild to me that I actually didn't know I didn't have him scouted. I thought I did. I thought I scouted him forever ago, but I guess not. Here we go, starting our last laps here in Q2. I think we honestly probably could have stayed in and probably been fine. He says that as Mick shoots down the timetable. But Mick comes across, immediately jumps P4. Pierre immediately jumps back up P2, only 8 thousandths behind George Russell. So not too shabby, if I do say so myself. All right, we're gonna try something for the first time. Oh yeah, no, we there was no way we weren't gonna go out. I've been bitten by that too many times before. Oh, Doohan got knocked out. Aw, shame. All right, we're gonna try something we've never done before, which is we're gonna try and give Pierre a tow with Mick. Or do we try and give Mick a tow with Pierre? Look at Seb dragging that Alpine in here. Love to see that. Wait a second. Am I... Hold on a second. All right, chat. Quiz time. What's missing? It's a good play. I don't really care. What's missing from the leaderboard? There is something missing. Well, yes, Doohan not in. We talked about that. Is there someone else that you would probably expect to be here that isn't? One Max Verstappen is indeed in the bin. You know who did get into Q3, oh? Seb. Like the goat he is. All right, Pierre. Fresh set of tires. The sun setting in the Texas sun. Sunset. The Texas sunset. I can speak. Let's try and put one on pole position here, Pierre. In that Haas. Oh, the sunset. Oh, the picturesque scenes as he goes purple first sector. Mick also improving his first sector. Things you love to see. Down into the back straight. The sun. Absolutely sun kissing. All the way down to turn 12. Love to see it. We continue on. Mick improves his middle sector. Pierre goes purple middle sector. I have a good feeling about this as purple Pierre is about to go pole position in the United States around the long right-hander up to the final quarter. Mick crossing the line up into P5 and Pierre puts it on pole by a quarter second. Goated. Mick, good enough. Gonna start on the second row thanks to a grid penalty from Carlos Sainz, but Mick, we probably needed to be putting that thing a little further up there.
To fight it out wheel to wheel.
You were, dude. I'm telling you, for a team that hasn't, for a team that has, like, we haven't brought an upgrade in who knows how long. Like, we're flying, like all things considered, because boy, oh boy. I accidentally put 2 extra laps of fuel in Mick. We are consistently getting pole with a car that hasn't seen an upgrade in however many races, with only 1 left on the season. But nonetheless, this is the strategy. Medium, medium, hard for Mick. Medium, hard, medium for Pierre. I did those backwards. 1 extra lap of fuel for both. Should be a really straightforward, not going to be a whole lot of difference with tires here. It's just going to be who's got the pace, and you know, at least in qualifying, Pierre showed that he has the pace, and Mick usually has better race pace than quali pace. So we're gonna hope it's a front row start for Pierre and a second row start for Mick. Let's hope they can get it done here at the United States Grand Prix.
We have beautiful blue skies overhead as the
Beautiful
drivers line up on the
blue
grid.
skies.
And there we have Pierre Gasly. P1 today. Let's see if they can take advantage of that position.
I would hope so.
And it's Schumacher as the
It's
second
the home
driver
GP.
today. They're in the front half
Unlike
of
the
the
British
pack,
Grand
so
Prix,
there's
we can
plenty of
actually
potential
try
for
here.
The teams are ready to go. Here we go. It's the United States Grand Prix.
Oh, Mercedes on the softs.
It's lights
In the
out,
mud.
and away we
I see
go.
a McLaren on softs back there too. Bottas on the softs. Uh-oh. That is Bottas on the softs. Things are happening. Pierre is away. I don't know what there is to talk about. I mean, it's true. Mercedes going side by side through the S's down the back straight, by the way. Pierre is absolutely flying, by the way. Making it go around the outside into turn 12. Uh-oh. Georgie boy, oh, back through. Let's go. Look at that dive. Oh my goodness, Mick.
Right, watch this.
Look at this. He loses the spot and immediately shoots the gap down the inside here. Woo. He loses it back and then just dives down the inside again. We finish the first lap.
Is that a new race position?
This is the one I thought we were gonna see, because he loses the position back, but he absolutely sends it full up the inside on Georgie there. It absolutely rockets up to P3. Love to see it. Pierre is a second and a half up the road, and Mick is following Bottas around like nobody's business. Bottas's tires are already got to be in the mud. I think Mercedes might be throwing just a little bit starting on the softs, just because that's a lot of laps they're gonna have to do on mediums and the hards that I don't think they're gonna be able to make up in the end. Yeah, you're the only team left to schedule your reveal. When is it? Dude, I want to know. We're the only ones who haven't scheduled their car reveal. I wonder if they're like trying to decide when. Like, who do they want to try and like?
DRS is enabled.
The sudden dipping to 1 times always gets me every time. I know they need to announce it, because they are literally the only one left, and they're really running out of time. Granted, they could be, later February, but at the same time, it's what, the 20th of January. So realistically, I mean, we're looking at the Red Bull reveal is in like 2 weeks, like almost exactly, probably, or something like that. So like, I don't know what they're waiting for. Imagine if Haas is the new Golf. Dude, I want to know who got Golf. I want to know so bad. Imagine. Dude, I would lose it if I get to see a Golf livery Haas in 2023. I would lose it. Imagine the absolute scenes if that were to happen. Oh my goodness. Longer Haas is taking Hasmik. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I'm imagining I've seen a lot of people thinking it might be Williams. I think Williams makes a lot of sense just from how they need money and are happily gonna display your brand front and center for medium amount of money. So I would believe it's Williams, but if it's Haas, oh my god, I'm gonna lose it. I am going to lose it. I don't care what it costs, but I'm putting it on the wall. Well, Haas's tires are at 60% already, and it's lap 4, by the way. I mean, Pierre is just doing Pierre Gasly things and just riding off into the sunset. Bottas kind of like floundered away his soft tires in 4 laps because they were probably a used set to begin with. If I check based on, yeah, they were definitely a used set of soft tires on a circuit that eats soft tires for breakfast. MoneyGram Golf Haas F1 team gives Aston Martin name vibes. I mean, they could use it. Imagine Haas, the power of Haas. If not only could they get to the budget cap with MoneyGram, throw in Golf on there, and you're gonna have to. They're actually gonna have to start like being strategic. Dude, Van Doren is just not having a good season. Like, he just is. That dude is just not having a good time. Tires on 55%. Dude, he's losing like 6% a lap.
Mercedes moved up a place.
That was a decision. I'm imagining a golf themed Haas in my head right now, and it's probably one of the cutest things I've ever seen in my life. Because he's trying to be nice and everything, but dude, I think he's had like a major mistake to put him multiple seconds in last, like every single race this season. Like, it's crazy. Woo! Woo! Look at that. Look at Daniel poking his head in. Wow, get by Georgie boy. That was a dive bomb of all time into turn 1 up the hill. It's not something you expect to see every day. Yeah, the soft tires are going to start exploding here soon. Mick is going to make the move, try and get back up into P2. He makes the move. Stick. I need... Is it all the way at the end? Let's go, Mick. We talk about Pierre, who's just like calmly and collectively just put 5 seconds on the rest of the field at this point. Dude, Danny Boy has been pretty good. He's been pretty good. This is technically water. I've been hydrating. Dude, you're never gonna get to see what find out means if you spend all of your points on hydrate. Especially considering I was gonna do it anyway. Still loaded? Fine. I have so many of those bottles in my trash can over here. Ugh, going from sparkling water to regular water is always such a fun experience. Yeah, and then like one of those, like at least 2 were on that. That was 2 here. I'm working on it. Yes, sir. We fancy. Don't like a bit of the bubbly, eh? Which, yeah, I'm sure. What about Bottas' tires on? They gotta be at like 40% by now. 39%, woof. Dude, the soft tire runner's gotta be boxing soon, right? Like, gotta be. Even like the new set of tires are on 50% already. That's crazy. Here is 6 seconds. Yeah, okay, yeah, the soft tire runners are coming in. Non-surprisingly at all. I've enjoyed watching Danny Boy just challenge George Russell right here. Water is not made to be fizzy. Are you sure? I'm still working on discovering the secret to spicy water. I think that could be a good market. Are you sure? I mean, water can be whatever you want. Oh!
Here's the replay.
We saw it live!
So there we have the LP.
Oh! What a huge slide, by the way.
There's the crash.
We saw it live. Huge lockup from Daniel.
Let's see what happened there.
I literally just watched it, game. Damn, I literally just watched it. Dude, we saw this angle literally bang.
And there's the hit. And it's crystal clear who was in the wrong there.
He found out I drink Spark. Yeah, I'm sure that's it. Yeah, I'm sure that's it. Oh, Mick currently outside. Oh, he was outside of DRS of Georgie Boy, but not anymore. Verstappen open to P5 right there, by the way, thanks to the pit stops. Wow. I mean, he's all the way down there in whatever position. He's back down to P13. It's fine. The dude's cruising. He is cruising. Woo! Checo. Put a stick in the nose in there, huh?
Position gained for Mercedes.
We're just thinking about it. We're just thinking. Dude, look at Maloney challenge. I was gonna say challenging Verstappen, but he is behind Verstappen technically. Signs down here in the mud. Who did it? Who done it?
Sounds like someone's locked
Oh,
up.
Daniel locked up again.
Now look at this. Daniel Ricciardo.
Oh, dude, it's just like the real US truck. Oh, I was sitting right there. There I am. I was right there. Dude, Daniel, just like the real US 3P this year. Late pit stop, way off the pace, off on his own. Shame. Flying. No, they didn't sell sparkling water. They gave out free water though, which was lit. The free water was pretty good. Nothing to complain about for sure. All right, Mick, push now. Diving down the inside of turn one. Whoa! Side by side through the S's. Shing, shing, shing. Down around the outside. Back to the inside. Still got the nose in. Around the outside. Back to the inside. We've been drinking that for far longer than my couple of viewers' fame, I promise. Mick back into P2.
Is that a new race position for Haas?
Just saying it's a good change of pace. We're supporting local with our supermarket. Oh, the defense. Oh, George Russell moves to the outside. Gonna have to go the long way around. Yes, she's very aware. I promise. She's acutely aware.
It's a race position gained for Mercedes.
I'm just saying that George has been putting in a really good audition for the role of second Haas driver right now. At least the last few races. And I'd imagine she has the same. Yeah, I'm sure. Oh, side by side through sector 3. It's just like K-Mag in 7 real life. Around the outside. Oh, the move. Back to all guys, back down to the inside.
Moved up a place.
Oh, DRS opens. Oh my God, the battles.
I think
Because he's a good driver. But, and a big butt. He's expensive. I don't know if you've noticed, British, but we are flush with cash. the tax man doesn't come around to Haas as often. You know what I'm saying? You've told the tax man. Oh no! If only we didn't have boatloads of money to pay him off. Box this lap. Box. All right, you got it. Box. Oh, Georgie boy trying for a bit of overcut. We'll see how it goes. Into the box. A 2.5 second stop. That's got to be like the fastest stop Haas has ever had in the game. Oh, we still come out P5 ahead of Yuki. Ocon in the pits. Ocon out of the pits. Where are we at? Georgie boy, still 6 seconds. 9 seconds from P3 to P2. What is that, like 16 seconds? 15 seconds to P1 from P3. Wow. Pierre flying. Ocon, some would say Ocon is trash. Some might say. Leclerc on 77% mediums, which means he did start on the softs, so that makes sense. Russell finally pits. We will gladly overtake him once again. Well and far and away, by the way. George loses like 2 seconds on that stop. Love to see that. Mick now on the gearbox of one Charles Leclerc, who, if he didn't just sign a massive deal with Red Bull, might have been in the Haas car next season. Who knows? We know he wants to win a championship, and we're prepared to give him a car to do so. But just signed with an arch rival, Red Bull. The natural rivalry that is Red Bull and Haas.
Haas with an overtake.
So, I was not paying attention to Pierre. Pierre's just kind of silently been doing.
Box.
Silently doing his job. Yeah, that one's on me. Pierre is so far out in front that I kind of dropped the ball on that one, not gonna lie.
We've had a car
Not like this. You can't be doing this. Every race is important when you're trying to impress the Haas F1 team. Mick immediately put in some work on Leclerc though. I think we need to have a discussion on what it would take for Mick in the last 3.5 races to keep his seat at Haas. I think it's unfair to him to not at least give him a chance, What's the Checo doing? I think he's going very long by the look of it. Win each of them by 10 seconds. That is quite the ask for young Mick, not gonna lie. That would be quite the move. Oh, Pierre still comes out P1. Oh boy, Pierre flying. That would definitely be quite the ask from one Mick Schumacher, but it's on the table. That's one suggestion. I don't know, because like all season we've seen the problems that Mick really has, which is he just does not have the pace that Pierre does. You think if Pierre is winning by 5+ seconds, you'd expect a P2 and P3. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. Like, you would realistically expect a P1, P2 finish every race, but Mick just has not provided that. And yes, I mean, Pierre has shown that this car is very good. And so realistically, it's like we got to give him a hard challenge. Like he needs to, what I think one thing that would really give me pause is if Mick can beat Pierre without Pierre making a huge mistake, or me making a huge mistake for him. I think I need to see Mick beat Pierre at least twice in the last 3.5 races. Once or twice, it depends on the race. We'll see. Because realistically, even in the 1-2s that we've had, it's been Pierre 1, and then like 10+ seconds later, it's Mick. It's like realistically there should not be that big of a pace drop between
Who's
your
running
two
wide
drivers.
there?
Albon in the mud. How did Stroll get all the way up to P11, by the way? What are you doing up here? You don't belong up here. I think me and Checo, and then these two are whatever. Me and Checo are Pierre and Checo are kind of the only ones doing the best strategy. Other than that, we're kind of just vibing. Leclerc is flirting with losing. Oh wait, that's leader. I always do this. He is still flirting with the idea of not getting DRS, and he is battling one Russell George. So should one of them get a little too preoccupied defending just like this, he might lose out on the most important thing you can get around Coda, which is DRS down the back straight. It's going to be close. I don't think he got it. Did he get it? He does not. He does not. George Russell will fly by, which will probably get them back into DRS range, but Leclerc flirting with danger. Lando 3 seconds off of Leclerc. Kevin Magnussen 5 seconds off of Lando. And Verstappen in P7 outside the points. Is Coda a sprint this season? Yes, I think it is. Isn't it? I thought it was. Yes, it is. Baku, Red Bull Ring, Spa. We've gone on about how Spa is the worst sprint race you can have. Qatar, and then Coda and Interlagos. But it will be lap 2 DRS then. That will help. Maloney running wide. Yes, it will be a lap 2 DRS, but I mean, again, it's going to be like a 6-lap sprint race around Spa. Because I mean, the full length race is 44 laps, so the sprint race is going to be like 10 laps. I don't know what like the rules are on like length, but it's like crazy. Also, Leclerc immediately lost 2 seconds to George as soon as George got by him. I don't know what's going on with the laddie. Maybe Charles's morale is just not feeling it at Red Bull. When you're in that second seat opposite Verstappen, some bad things happen. Maybe he wants to come across the hall. Haas F1 team will welcome him with open arms. Spa's so boring you wish you had France still. Oh, that is saying something if you're willing to go that far. Because oh boy, France was the only exciting part about France 2022 was when Charles made that mistake in the lead. Does awful in Red Bull in mine? Yeah. I'm telling you, we just got to put him in the red and white and we'll be fine. One of your favorite tracks to race? I will take your word for it. Here's the problem with this race that we're currently watching. Pierre is on the slower tire in the hards, but he only really needs to survive because both Mick, Russ, Leclerc, Lando, Max, K-Mag, all gonna have to box way before, so he's gonna be able to build a huge gap more than likely. We are not, but if, what are we doing here? I said we were gonna speedrun this a little bit. Hate the country, love the track. You got to explain to me, is it just the fact that your neighbors, like the British and the French, just don't like each other? Is it as simple as that? It's just like it's it kind of just makes sense. Yes, okay, that's kind of what I figured, but I didn't know if there was anything like deeper than that, or if what really was going on there. I know history over there is kind of a big thing. George Russell quietly losing pace. Tires starting to fall off, maybe. Russell, no DRS. Oh, close. Very close. George Russell. Danger zone. George Russell, danger zone. No DRS, George. Oh, he looks like he actually did get it there. But maybe not for long. Uh-oh, Georgie boy. Man, that Mercedes in a straight line is pretty good. All right, Mick, you're going to be boxing this lap for the hards. Except Ocon, you hate that guy with a passion. We're a sports driver. Same with America and the T incident. Ah, yes, the infamous T incident. Whoa, George overtakes Mick in the pit lane. We hate to see that. I mean, Pierre's just got the juice. Is Mick gonna have the pace to catch one Russell George? Yes, he will, because we'll deploy with him and make sure he gets into DRS, and then those two will just be, you know, battling pretty much the rest of the way. That's the new fastest lap, Mick. Boy. He's got the juice. Although Mick is cutting into that lead, and it'd be kind of nice if Pierre could hold on to that pace a little bit. We are coming up to his pit stop, so we could.
It's a race position gained for Mercedes.
Could potentially push fuel.
That's a new race position for Haas.
Burn a little bit of this fuel off. We can always try and save it later.
It's a race position gained for Mercedes.
Go for a fastest lap here with the old hard tires. How's that sound? On standard tires, push fuel, deploy.
Haas with an overtake there.
Man, Pierre's losing a second a lap, by the way. I know, that's the bad part.
Mercedes moved up a place.
All right, Pierre, you're losing too much time. Box this lap.
Haas with an overtake.
Oh, he lost seconds per lap there. The only good news is he's going to be on the faster tire. George Russell played us like a fiddle in this one, not going to lie. 15 laps remaining, but Pierre is on the faster tire and should, keyword should, be able to close the distance. I'm gonna deploy a little bit. The faster we get Pierre into DRS, the faster that these two can get on with it. We might just dump the ERS here. All right, Mick, come on. We can't lose this much pace. I might dump Mick's battery. All right, now we're gonna dump Mick's battery, trying to get away. We realistically need to be moving and schmoving. Roll the safety car. Yeah, maybe. Safety car here would be lovely. Dude. George's pace on those hards is crazy.
I'm sorry about the spin.
Yeah, I'm good.
Copy.
Someone spun out.
Oh, Mick. Oh, Mick. That's bad. That's really bad. Oh, that's so bad. So bad. You know, I wanted to give him a chance. I really did. I wanted to give him an opportunity to save himself. I mean, Pierre's on light tires, conserve fuel, harvest ERS, and is keeping up with George just on the fact that he's on the medium tires. And he's putting time into Mick. As one of the board of directors, you request the removal of Mick Schumacher coming into season. We'll take it under advisement. Oh, it's so bad. It's so bad. Woof. Pierre, last of the late breakers on that one. Jeez.
Is that a new race position for Haas?
Oh,
It's a race position gained
Mick.
for Mercedes.
We're gonna have so much fuel and ERS and tires just to absolutely go full send on like the last couple of laps. ERS ho, let's go down the inside. Oh, who done it? Who done it? Who done it?
Seems to have been a lockup.
Dude, the Alpha Tower is having a nightmare of a US Grand Prix.
Haas with an overtake there.
Just the difference in grip levels is staggering. What happens here if we like just go full save mode? I've done all you can with them. It's just like, you know,
It's a race position gained
it's just you
for
really
Mercedes.
just don't expect it. Like, it's season 4 and I put a lot of work into his like control and stuff. Granted, his control is not the best still, but it's in the 80s now. It shouldn't be, he shouldn't be spinning from the lead, I think is the thing we need to remember.
Got loads of energy.
Okay, copy.
All right, Pierre, you've got loads of fuel, loads of tires. Just keep going. I think we're gonna go for it on lap 15. We're not gonna risk it on the last lap. On lap 15, that's when we're just gonna go full send. We might bump up the fuel. 15 on lap 55 is the word. Imagine, yeah, that's why we're gonna go a lap early. That way, I mean, we have the fuel delta, we have the ERS, and we have the tires to have multiple chances at it. So we're gonna go for it, lap 55, and then we're just gonna full send. And realistically, at that point, he's losing a couple of percent a lap. So in 3 more laps, he'll be down close to 40%. We'll be still in the 50s on the still faster tire. So I think we're gonna be all right. Pierre's got the juice in him. He's got the pace. He's got the build. He's got the motivation. Next lap. All right, we're just gonna, unless he just wants to pass him right then and there.
Haas with an overtake.
How do I, Pierre? Still crazy. All right, now Full send, Pierre. Full unadulterated send. I expect Pierre to break his fastest lap by many seconds. By many seconds. Hey, what? Yeah, fast forward, conserve tires, normal everything else. He's about to break DRS in a sector. Oh my goodness. No DRS for George Russell. Goodbye to the Merc. Mick, now 9 seconds off the pace. Dude, I told you, lap 55 was the moment. It just turns out that Pierre took it into his own hands and went on lap 54.
This will be the last lap.
Last lap, Pierre. Last lap. Bring it home, Pierre. Bring it home for another win. Mick could never. Mick tried, and then he spun in sector 3. So there is that. There is that. 3 seconds in 2 laps. He's gonna put probably over 3.5 seconds on George Russell. That's absurd. Look at Leclerc down there, by the way. P4, 15 seconds away from Mick. What is that? Charles Leclerc is 28 seconds off the base. Pierre Gasly winning the US Grand Prix again.
No idea how I've done that.
No idea how you done. What do you mean no idea? You drove a really good race. You drove a great race, unlike your counterpart.
So that is checkered flag, but you can keep pushing.
Well done, Pedro.
Yeah, car was great.
Yeah. Oh, Leclerc and Norris battling
Brilliant.
to the line.
Brilliant. Take all the pick up on the way in.
Oh, Leclerc shuts the door. Oh,
Copy that. Just take all the pick up.
Nick, I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed. Verstappen gets 1 championship point. Unfortunate.
Well, this weekend, Pierre Gasly flew us to the stars.
Oh, it was great. Why'd you spin? Yeah, why'd you spin then? If the car was so good, why are you spinning? If the car was so good, why are you going in circles?
This is a tremendous podium.
Attaboy, Pierre. This is a sight we've seen many times this season for sure. One Russell George though ran a really good race as well.
The
But
Frenchman was in sublime form today, fully deserving of his podium finish here.
you know, it's one of those things where Mick did make up 1 spot to finish P3, which is good. But when you spin from the lead, when you could have challenged for a P2, just makes it just that much worse. We put 10 more points on Red Bull. I want to win by more than 100 points, and at this rate, we definitely are. No dev points for anyone but $4 million in the bank. It'll cost you 20 mil easy. Same with Lando, to be honest, if you don't do that to do race bonuses. To be honest, if you don't want to do race bonuses. Yeah, I mean, we'll see. We'll figure it out. But we're on to the next one. Our race simulator refurb is completed. Our tour center refurb is completed. Oh, Mick does have a dev point. We'll leave him with the dev point to be honest. Mexico City Grand Prix. A quick turnaround between Pierre's win at the US Grand Prix and Mexico. Mick spinning out from the lead again. Really not sure what to do here. I would love to put it in his pace, but apparently his control needs it the most. Reactions, sure. Deo also has one. You're going in your control. Deo is a 79 overall. Teo's our reserve driver, is like only a few points rating wise behind Mick, and he's been a reserve for us for like 3 years now. That's crazy. Race simulator, tour center refurb completed. Haas leading the championship like always. I don't think there's really anything to do. This might be a quick. This might be a quick one. See, the weather center. Well, we can't have that. If only we had $24 million burning a hole in our pocket. If only. Performance targets should be pretty simple. 2 in the top. Ooh. So qualifying position. Does this take into account grid penalties, or is this like qualifying at the end of Q3 where you finish there? It counts for this, or does it like include grid penalties? I would love to know, actually. You would kick an innocent child across a football field for 24 million. Noted. Mexico City Grand Prix up next.
Music is in the air this weekend, but it's
Your penalties done. Okay, good. Perfect. Love to hear it. Put in the used stuff, please. I mean, I don't think we're gonna need to take a new ERS, which is great. Maybe we don't need to take like grid penalties with Mick. 25 mil and I'll score a touchdown. Okay, car set up. Mexico 6.5. 13, 13, 13. 2.8 again. Minus 350. 50. Sure. 26 million, I'll go for a field goal. That'd be impressive. Alright, Pierre. Can we make it 3 races on these components? Is my real question. Do I need to take a grid penalty? These components aren't that bad. And realistically, if we end up taking a grid penalty in the last race of the year, does it really matter? Besides money-wise? Six, 5, 13 to 8, tree 50. It's fine, boys. Speak up. You got issues with your
Radio check.
No, I'm talking about the engine components that we have left. I mean, they both have like a high 90% engine and gearbox left and ERS left. So realistically, could we make it work? Probably. Might we lose a little bit of pace in the last race of the year? Maybe. But do we really want to spend a couple milli? Okay, here's what I'll say. If we do take one,
somebody spin out there.
it might be for just like one component and not a whole set. Like, we're not going to do a whole set change. I don't think we need to change ERSs. I mean, ERS lasts a really long time. I don't know. I'll have to look at their I'll look at their stuff when we get to qualifying. Pierre's spinning. Once again, British is here, so our drivers make mistakes. That's how it works. Dude, I'm telling you, I don't know what it is. That's how it works. That's just how it goes. 79%.
Doing any more?
Pierre, thoughts? 93% Pierre.
Quite good.
Copy.
Not bad.
How's the balance?
I'm really pleased.
I'm really glad, Pierre. Why are you spinning then?
Copy.
Is my next question. If it's really that good. Sat there with your sparkling water, having the audacity to call me. I'm not calling you cursed. The universe is calling you cursed. I'm just gonna try that. Keep it simple. Besides, I'm out of sparkling water. That was actually my last one. So, ha. Really? You've never sighed so deeply than that?
Careful, Verstappen ahead, there's a crash.
Oh, Verstappen in the wall! Washed.
Okay.
Washed. Show it to me. Need to call him washed and throw him in the bin. There we go.
Let's take a look at the replay. Now here we see Max Verstappen.
DRS opening. Closing. Huge lockup. Oh, yeah. Oh, washed in the bin. In the bin.
The team are devastated. They'll be questioning just what happened out there.
That's so broken. VSC ending. VSC ending. Sorry, Twitter is distracting me. I saw something that I actually can't do on Twitch.tv. Twitter do be wild and sometimes, not gonna lie. This is how like little I care about practice sessions, by the way. Jeez, Mick, come on. What's up with what's with the criticism on setups here recently, Mick? You've been quite the critique.
Gearboxes.
It'd be nice if you contributed something for once. Lando loves them, so does George. Good to know. We'll keep that in mind as we near the off season. Check flag. We got Mick to 46% track acclimatization, and Pierre only got to 37 or 8 or whatever it was. That's fascinating. 39, sure. I mean, I really hope the AI can do better, because that's who they're based off of. That would make sense then. That would make sense.
Welcome back to what is
An exciting weekend of Formula One action. Don't pretend I didn't see you down there, Mick. Don't pretend I didn't see you down there. Alright. Mick has an 84% engine left. An 84% engine to get through the last 3 races. He does. Alright, he's fine on gearboxes. If anything, he's gonna take a new engine. Rain, you say, huh? Rain. Pierre also likely is just gonna take another engine. Are we though? No, we're not. We're just gonna get through the season. We're not gonna spend the money. We're gonna save that money and put it towards everything else. What are you talking about? Rain, light rain, a rainy race in Mexico. Also light rain. We don't need the uselesses. Come on, let's not get absurd. Nobody uses those. Get out there, make us proud. Gets out ahead of signs. Pierre likely is gonna see a lot of traffic. Actually, never mind. Nobody wanted to go out. Everyone's just gonna get a nice clean lap. Mick faster than Perez. Pierre faster than everybody else by a quarter second. We are Ferrari at heart. True. Hards, soft hards. True. All right, that's Q1 done and dusted. Love to see it. Verstappen 2.4 seconds off the pace. Should he retire? Question mark. Max Verstappen in the bin. Look, he's slower than Ocon. Max Verstappen 1 second slower than Esteban Ocon. 0.7 slower than Albon. 1.2 seconds slower than Van Dorn and an Aston Martin. Deary me. Imagine he goes out right here. Just imagine. What? What? Last. Not even just out, but last. Whoa. Oh man, they've really given up on this year. Turns out Leclerc is goated. Yeah, the one who's in P9. Ooh. That was I don't know, that could be like chills. I don't know why. Like I don't feel like Max being literally in P20 is correct. I'm gonna take it. But like that just feels icky. Leclerc goated with the sauce. More at 11. Out of the way, Daniel. Oh, Daniel. Oh, what are you doing, Daniel? What are you doing? Holding on Mick like that? We know you're jealous, but Mick still goes a second faster than Leclerc in the mud. Oh yeah, that's what you get, Daniel. Yeah, that's what you get. Yeah, that's what I thought, Daniel. Yeah, that's what I thought. Max feels icky. True. I mean, him in his illegal car. It's pretty icky. Pretty icky, if I do say so myself. We talk about how Pierre on a used set of tires puts almost 3/10 on the rest of the field and 9/10 on Mick. Can we talk about that? Oh, I might have boned Mick. Actually, it might turn out okay. No, Mick's gonna run into so much traffic. Sorry, Mick. Sorry, Mick. Sorry. Oh God. Sorry, Mick. Oh, Mick. Oh, he still improves. Let's go. He's gonna hold up here. Oh, that's great. It's a skill, not gonna lie. It's a skill. True. Usually gets the job done. I could also just not say anything. Either work. Also, can we talk about how I almost completely just shafted Mick right there? by sending him a full like
Ready,
minute
check? Okay.
before everyone else.
Okay.
I tried to give him an opportunity, and it was definitely something. All right, let's get a good banker lap in, Mick. Should make it through pretty much. Should make it through the whole lap without seeing another soul. Should get a nice and clean lap. Bish bash bosh. Still slower than Perez. Imagine. Pierre gets a fully clean lap. Goes purple all the way through. 1/10 on Russell. Goated with the sauce. Bang on a fresh pair of boots. And we wait. This is how nonchalant qualifying has gotten because we know Pierre is gonna like put it on pole. It's just that we just know that he's gonna do it, so we breeze through. Who caused a yellow on their outlap? Magnussen spinning on
Kevin Magnussen
the outlap.
And there it is. That's where they spin out.
Oh, the Mercedes came in out of nowhere. All right, Pierre, go ahead, put it on pole. You're already there. Just go ahead, improve, put it on pole, leave no doubt. How about that airline food? Mick improves first sector. Love to see that. Mick currently sitting P6. Would love to see a better start from you, Mick. Pierre goes purple, sector 1, 0 surprises here. Lando Norris moves ahead of Mick provisionally. Mick making his way to the stadium section now. Hop on board with Mick as he goes and crosses the line and improves the second sector. Should make a large jump here. Pierre goes boom. He's 6, by the way. Pierre pole position by 1.5 tenths. Mick 3 tenths off the pace. But you know what? That fulfills our qualifying sponsor thing of 2 in the top 6. So money, let's go. We're just not even going to spend any time talking about Pierre getting pole because I mean that's what he does. So there's really nothing more to say at this point. It's just this is how it happens. Where's it? Oh my goodness, it's gonna rain. Oh my goodness. Oh my. Oh my. I mean, it feels like that. I mean, it's just that, right? Unless this is wet. Do you think this is wets? It doesn't feel high enough for wets. It also says light rain, so like it doesn't feel right. Bang bang. Sure. Yeah, seems simple. 72 laps, aggressive push. Mick is on overtake. Lap. You are on deploy. All right, it's gonna be a wet race around Mexico. I don't know if we've had a wet race around Mexico so far this season or this series. If we have, I don't remember. So this is gonna be interesting. It honestly sets up very well for Pierre, since he is starting on pole with no DRS. Is gonna make this a very straightforward race, I would say. But there's only one way to find out. Mexico City Grand Prix. Yeah, see, I didn't think we did either. Like, it doesn't feel like a circuit that you're gonna get a lot of rain. Here we go. Anyone not starting on softs is throwing, which is a lot of people.
It's lights out, and away we
Tire
go.
check. Oh, they're all throwing except for Maloney and Van Dorn. Who would have thought? They're all throwing. Every single one of them. Mick has already made up a couple of positions.
Here's the replay.
I mean, it's just off the rip. I mean, he's on soft tires. What are we expecting? Oh, Mick! Flying! Wow.
With an overtake there.
Mick. The pace on the lad. The absolute pace. It's almost like we know that rain is coming in maybe a couple of laps. We've already hit the pit window. We've already hit the pit window, and we're only one completed lap into this. Safety car already. Uh-oh. You know, this started out great. You know, the start that we had was amazing. Box for inters? It's not gonna rain for another 6 minutes. You think we're gonna get 6 minutes of safety car? Box? What if we box one? Gamble Mick? Aye, we can gamble Mick. We'll box Mick. We'll see what the AI does, and we might send in Pierre on the next lap. It is good. 6 minutes. It's gonna be damp. We have to trust the process. You're right. You're right. He's the only one in the box. Never mind. Stroll also in the box.
Energy's good.
Copy.
Either Mick is a genius. Oh, it's raining. This guy. I mean, we immediately box, right? Like, we immediately box. Yeah. Mick, you are on conserve everything behind a safety car. Why are you overheating your tires? Box for inters, Pierre. Box for inters. Mick is gonna look like a genius here. Everybody dives in. Everybody. They're throwing. They're actually throwing. Oh my god, they're actually throwing. And because our pit stop times are atrocious, we come out in P9. Actually, Stroll. Aston Martin, what are we doing? Stroll's on the hards. They put this lad on hard tires. Ferrari? Is that you? Putting on the hard tires at the worst time? Did they just like the look of having an Aston Martin in the top 10 for once?
Safety car will be in this lap.
Copy.
Send him into the wall, into the pain. Yeah, they all dive in, and we are away. Mick Schumacher leading the Mexico City Grand Prix. Flying. Absolutely flying. That's why you don't question. Fair. Fair enough. Fair enough. But now we get to see, does Mick have the pace to hold off? Oh, it's gonna dip into wet, so that it looks like the peaks are wet. I might be no, this is an interest race. It's an interest race for sure. No. Yeah, you're probably right. You're probably right. Pierre already making the move. Around the outside. Back to the inside. Back to the outside. Gonna have the inside into the next left-hander. Just saying. They're gone side by side this entire lap. Never mind. Mick holds the lead. I think, honestly, I think it might be just Mick's defending skill is really bad. It could just be as simple as that. I mean, Pierre is like on him. You know, the smart thing, a good team principal here would tell Pierre to make the move, tell Mick to let him do it, and then Pierre can drive off into the sunset. But it looks like Pierre is taking care of that on our own. Dude, Ocon down there in P15 is having a nightmare. Daniel Ricciardo in the points. Leclerc below Verstappen. Verstappen definitely benefited the most from the safety car, and it's starting to rain. And the AI's refusal to double stack. Look at that. On the same settings, Pierre is pulling a half second on Mick. Pass him and put a half second into him. Like, what are we even doing here? Screw Team Water, go sled. No, 100%. There's been very few times, like very strategic times that I've used Team Waters, and really it's been to not have Mick attack Pierre when Pierre's leading, because I don't need an incident. Other than that, nah, they're free to fight. They are free to do what they please. That's gonna dip into wet at some point. Doesn't look like it actually made it. So yeah, it's gonna be inters all the way. Not a whole lot we can really do about it. I mean, Haas is kind of pulling away, which is lovely. Mick has been able to at least hold on to Pierre somewhat. Not that that second gap really matters in the wet, but this is the downside to wet races, by the way. Without DRS or really anything to manage, I mean, I'm gonna have to bump their fuel down like in a handful of laps, but for the most part, not a whole lot really going on. You know, not really much to manage. Oh yeah. 1.6 seconds the gap to Mercedes behind. So how about those airline prices? You know, we have been keeping an eye on. I actually have a conversation about airline prices. We've been keeping an eye on. So we have our tickets. I have our. Who done it? Stroll. I see that lack of a front wing. You absolute fool. How could you?
It's a collision. Let's take a closer look. Let's take another look. There.
Oh, Joe. Is it not your fault, Stroll? I'm still gonna blame you anyway. Oh!
That's the contact.
Joe immediately got he pulled a Pierre in real life. You know, he's like, you know what? That one's on me. I'm gone. Give me a penalty. I'm already gone. Don't even worry about it. I'm gone. 3.5 seconds up the road. Gone. Goodbye. Lamau couldn't be me. He did a Pierre Gasly in real life. Wow. Joe in the pits needs a new front wing and likely a new change underwear. Stroll as well. Zoop. I wish there was an animation for changing the front wing. Not that it actually matters, but we're back. But yeah, airline prices, right? So we have our F1 tickets for Vegas and we have our hotel for Vegas. The one thing that we don't have, that is the only thing that's remaining, is our flights. And that's because they like kind of just went on sale like not even a month ago. And so they're still ridiculously expensive. So we've been waiting for them to come down. I have a reminder on my phone for every Thursday. Every Thursday afternoon I log in and check and see if they've come down at all. Russell's caught up to Mick, by the way. You have full intentions of watching this whole stream, but I've so found this spot you pet since 3 years ago. Silent for 5 minutes longer. You passed away. That's fair. I have been subject to such things. So, you know, we talked about it. The problem is it's fucking far. Hold on. I'll look. Maps.google. Because British, unlike Europe, America is fucking big.
I think there's been a lockup.
Currently, as of right now, this moment, it would be a 18.5-hour drive from this spot to Las Vegas.
Looks like there's been a lockup.
Oh, is that all the length of the UK in 12 hours? Yeah, it would be about, yeah, it would be an 18.5 to 19-hour drive, and that's non-stop. So realistically, you're looking at easy 19.5 hours, probably, with like an hour's worth of stops. Yeah, easy. We talked about doing it as a last resort, but at the same time, I don't know, that's just far. It's far, especially because we'd have to drive through West Texas, in which literally between where we live, the outside of where we live, through the entirety of West Texas is nothing. There's literally nothing there. And then driving through New Mexico and Arizona, where again, there's nothing there. Yellow flag. Dude, Verstappen down there in P17, by the way.
Feels like we've had a spin.
Doing spinning. Spinning. All right, now we get to play the game. How far could you get from London in 18.5 hours? London. Directions. Put London at the top. Let's go. How far is Monaco? My car. Oh my god. You can get from London to Monaco in 14.5 hours. Easy. Oh my god. Alright, London to Rome? Sure. Easily Dubai. Yeah, I'm so sure. Hold on, I'll tell you. London to Dubai. We box. Yeah, right? I've not been paying attention at all. London to Dubai, driving. 74 hours.
We'll keep boxing this lap.
Box, box.
Copy.
Can't drive to Dubai, yawn. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Alright, if not Dubai, what did I say Rome was? I don't think I looked at Rome actually. Alright, it's about Rome. London to Rome. I'm saying you can't. Oh yeah, no, yeah. Okay. Yeah, it would only take you 75 hours, but you could. Yeah, you're looking at about 19 hours to drive from London to Rome. That's about the equivalent. Under 2.5 second stop from Haas, by the way. Mick, leading a Grand Prix. You've been to Monaco and back today to watch Formula E qualifying? Well, yeah, because it's only like a 14-hour drive. It's fine. I'll do it again. I would drive to Monaco all the time, just cause. 2.7 stop for Mick. Woof. Lay woof. Alright, if you were gonna drive from London to Monaco, would you take the A26 or the A26 and the A7 or the A6? I don't know what any of these things mean. Not 14 for me either, because you're already 3 hours from like. That's what I'm saying. Like. The shortest distance is via the A26, but it has tolls.
Haas with an overtake.
One of the other warnings is also this route crosses through France. That's pretty funny. We'll just go with the shortest. Yeah, it's only like an 880-mile drive. Like, what are we even talking about? The first instruction is take the A2 and A20 to M20 in Swanley. Your city names make me giggle. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Yeah, you need warnings that your route crosses through France. So there is that. I don't know what you're talking about. Ooh. All right, fine. New York. Coincidence. Literally coincidence. What's a York even? Literally couldn't tell you. Here's driving 1.4 seconds faster than Sainz, by the way. Also, this is how exciting Mexico is in the wet, apparently, because we're literally talking about how long it takes to drive places and how British town names are funny. There's Mansfield. There's a Newark. There is a Newark, New Jersey. There's a Nottingham. Where in the heck is there Nottingham? It's a city in England. There's Nottingham Trent University. Nottingham, United States. Nottingham, New Hampshire. You nailed it. You are right. There is a Nottingham, New Hampshire. There's a town in Rockingham County, New Hampshire. Hampshire is also one. True. The population in 2020 was recorded at about 5,200 people, which is an increase from like 4,700 people from 2010. It is the location of Pawtuckaway State Park. Fascinating. New England is not like a specific place. It's just also, yeah, of course it's called New England because New England is when y'all were still here, and so of course it was called New England, and then it just stayed. This is not surprising. Track is dry. What in the world?
Copy.
DRS is enabled now.
DRS is enabled on inters? Oh, please tell me the AI box for softs or like box for slicks. Ocon, please box for slicks. Please put on the slicks. Do it. Oh, they put on new inters. Oh, if they put on slicks, I would have laughed so hard. 332,000 people live in your country. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Wait, in the whole of the Englands? Hold on. County, okay. Yeah, I was gonna say that doesn't sound right at all. Yeah, okay. The whole entirety of England, according to Google, 67.33 million people live in the United K, which does include Scotland, Wales, and Northern Ireland. Yeah, you're pretty close. 70-ish is pretty much bang on. What's the US population right now? US population as of doesn't say. As of still doesn't say. 332 million people. Let's see, the city I currently live in is about 1.5 million people as of last year. And the people who live in my county is about 2 million. Oh, Pierre overtook George. Is George trying to like go to the end right here? Like, what are we talking? What are we doing here, George? Like realistically, like what are we doing here? Need to remove a few. Yeah, he's trying to go to the end on 40% enters. Good luck. Good luck. Good luck with that one, George. Good luck with that one. If he doesn't box, he's actually throwing eventually. Like, gotta be. Even Mick is lapping about a second faster than George at this point. I mean, we're still just kind of waiting. We'll keep an eye on Mick. He's on 40%. He's got a box. If he's actually trying to go to the end, that's actually throwing. Like, the level of throwing has never been higher. Verstappen in last, by the way. Like, what's up with Max? Like, does he have... Where's this? Or where'd he go? Oh, that's why. Oh, hey, that's why. He's on a 0% gearbox. He's on a 35% engine, a 0% gearbox, and a 33% ERS. That's why he's so slow. This is exactly why he is in last by 30 seconds. Why are you not retiring at this point, my guy? Like,
Use energy if you need it.
what are we doing here, Max? He's on. George is on 35% enters. Why are you trying to go to the end? Are you assuming it's going to get dry again? What are you waiting for? I mean, it might hit dry with like a couple of laps left, but you're going to be gonzo. Red Bull paid off by the Monaco cover. I mean, look, Leclerc's in 11th. What's Leclerc on? I can't remember. He's on a 43% and like okay everywhere else. Oh, sorry, Mick. Oh, Mick is now past George. Nice.
Haas with an overtake. We can take a look now. Now just focus.
Oh, now around the outside of the stadium section. Oh, the crowd goes wild. Ah. What's our boy doing down here? Joe, Stroll, and Verstappen. Verstappen's behind Stroll. What times is this man doing? 126. He's still going 2 seconds a lap, like a second and a half a lap faster than Stroll on a 0% gearbox. We have lapped Max Verstappen, by the way. Jesus. Mick, conserve some fuel. You're starting to scare me.
No DRS.
Horrific news. This is great news for George Russell. It's horrific for everyone else. Who done it? Show yourself. No one's shown up.
Drop back a bit.
Who did it? Van Dorn? No. No? Who did it? Oh, Verstappen's out. Verstappen retired. George gets a free pit stop.
Okay, energy's good.
Okay.
He gets a free pit stop and he only drops the P4. We're literally in Spain. Come on, we played this race perfectly. What are we talking about here? Another lap of safety car though, so that's cool. We get to save so much fuel. Oh, now we get lapped cars, which means we get another lap of safety car. Now safety car likely in, yeah. That was like 4 laps of safety car. I feel like we haven't seen that many laps of safety car in a very long time. All right, Pierre, let's disappear. You played this? Yeah, you played this race perfectly. To be fair, we sat on fast forward for most of it while we waited and watched and looked at the maps. So there's that. Let's go racing. 4 wide down the, oh! 4 wide, oh! Imagine actually going 4 wide into turn 1 in Mexico. Imagine the scenes. Oh, why are we not disappearing, guys? Come on, deploy. Let's get out of here. A GeoGuessr F1, dude. I'm in. I've seen those. I'm totally in. I think I would be lovely at that. Not by lovely on by meaning I'd be good, but I'm totally down to try as a person who is less than 1 full calendar year into watching Formula 1. You want this to happen? We could probably do it next week. I'm totally down to do it next week. I can dig it, as they say. Yeah, we'll do it next week. If we finish season 4 today, we can do GeoGuessr to start. As who says? I'm trying to figure out what you mean by that. I'm trying to remember what I said. I don't remember. Who's they? You said as they say. You mean just like the phrase, you know, as they say. The universe, the royal they. Get Suzanne. I mean, I do need help. Clearly. You know, I'm a true leader. I know how to delegate and, you know, all that stuff. Suzanne is, oh, yes, of course. All right, I mean, this one, like, we kind of played this one to perfection. Checo in P5, Danny Rick getting P6 right now. Leclerc moves up to P9. Everybody else is kind of just vibing. Yeah, yeah, rainy races where you start on pole, get out to a big lead. A late safety car tried, you know, it tried to make it interesting, but like 4 laps of safety car, you know, and then again when it's still wet, and it is gonna get dry though, like on the last lap, or like the second to last lap. So there is gonna be that. It's gonna get dry here in a moment, actually. It's about to get exciting. The circuit is now dry. Is anyone gonna make the mistake? Is anyone gonna box? DRS is enabled. Oh my god, DRS on inters. What is gonna happen? DRS on inters. Oh no. Oh no, DRS on inters. Can you even open DRS on inters? Like in real life? I feel like if you have like inters or wets on, like you shouldn't be able to open DRS. You can't. Okay. I was gonna say, that would be wild to see. DRS with inters on. That'd be crazy. Not gonna get any drier or any wetter, by the way, so everyone's on inters to the end. Mick might finish with the fastest lap of the race, by the way. Pierre immediately pulls a second on Mick. We're gonna come back to Mick because I feel like he's gonna need this the most. He's gonna need our help the most. Trying to hold off
This will be our last.
Carlos Sainz on a dry circuit. Oh, it does open! Oh my god! It does. Oh! Oh no! Mick! Mick might win! Mick might win a race! What's gonna happen? Mick is leading the Mexico City Grand Prix. Yellow flags. Who cares? DRS is open.
That's a spin.
Yuki spinning.
Yep, low battery.
Mick is gonna win. DRS on inters.
That's a lockup.
Kevin Magnussen in the bin. Mick wins
That is
the Mexico City Grand Prix.
That's Schumacher. First over the
Mick.
line. Let's see what happens
That's
there.
about time.
And it's
I mean,
for Schumacher.
what a wild finish.
That's what happens when you drive with
What a wild finish.
they barely put a foot wrong.
Wow. True or false, there was once a race where all tire compounds were on the track at once. I would... Mick, where are you going? Mick! Oh, God! Oh! Mick, you can't do that. You can't do that game. That's so scary. What a finish from Mick, overtaking Pierre on the last lap with DRS open on inters. Good finish, Mick. Actually good finish. Actually good finish. I think, yes, that means Mick has secured the 1-2 for Haas in the drivers. Let's go. Maximum points in the constructors. Not that we really needed it, but maximum points in the constructors. Let's go. Pierre gets a dev point. Beautiful. 600k out, 6.5 in. We make a cool $5.8 million. Our finished position streak comes through for 1.4. Beautiful. Give me all the money. All the money. Chassis research is complete. Chassis manufacturing is complete. Oh, and the next ATR period starts. Let's go. All right, we're rolling right into the next one. Round 21 of 22. Brazil. Pierre has a dev point. We're going to immediately throw that into his reactions. Anybody else? Staff points? Staff points. We're going to go suspension. Simon Resta's an 84 overall technical chief. Love to see that. Low speed downforce, get a bump. And pit crew management is up to a 90. Let's go. We're gonna fly through this. We're gonna go top down first. Post race ATR period starts today. Love to see that. Chassis manufacturing and chassis research change. We are going right back in. Chassis. I mean, we're going like half. We got to make the biggest strides in our making up the difference. Boosh. Perfected. Continue. Our underfloor design is complete. This is why we needed buku bucks. We needed the buku bucks because we need 10 days. All right, I'm gonna emergency 1. I'm gonna emergency 2. And then I'm going to make 2 more rushed. So we'll have 4 for the last 2. And then we're gonna also just bang, bang. Our car gets even faster now. Even if you can believe it, even faster. Love to see it. Important email. Underfloor, low stock, that's fine. We are literally making more. Our new underfloors are completed. Dude, it's gonna feel great having a new component on the car. We have not had one of those in a very, very long time. I'm excited. I'm excited. We're gonna go vroom vroom. Race preview, race prep. Again, not gonna overthink it. 2 in the top 6 should be a must. 2 into Q2 is all but guaranteed at this point. We're doing 2 in the top 6. Those are still going. Trying to make bunches of money here. We have $33 million. What else have we got going on? We have a side pod research that's done in 4 days. And the chassis research is going to be done in 15. Easy, easy. Sao Paulo Grand Prix. Let's go. Bang, that's Mick crashing. Yeah, maybe, you know, we might be pushing our luck with the way that Mick has gone, but Mick gets a win. Mick needed a win, you know, he needed a win like that. He needed a win where Pierre didn't, you know, bin it immediately. Actually, we have this one we can use, so that's fine. Keep that gearbox on, that's fine. Fine, throw that one on. Throw that one on. All right, all right, all right, all right, all right. 18 setup. Brazil 7. 13. 2.8 feels common. 330 and 40. 7, 13, 2, 8, 3, what did I say? 330 and 40. Brazil setup goated? We will be the judge of that now, won't we?
Radio check.
Radio, we're gonna send Pierre out first, because why not?
It should be green now.
I get out there, YouTube, make me proud. Oh, their car part knowledge isn't at 100%. Who would have thought? One of your better. All right, all right, all right, all right, all right. Okay, so here's the real. All right, we need to have a conversation now, and it's probably going to come up again when we get closer. Are we going to do Haas again in F1 Manager 23? Or are we going to switch it up?
I think someone's run wide.
And do someone new. No, that was a very immediate no. Suggestions?
We've just had a car run wide.
New plan, new idea. Brainstorming right now. We start with Red Bull, but we try and do the reverse. Instead of trying to bring the last place team to the top, we bring the top place team to the bottom. Thoughts? You didn't even finish. You didn't even finish your setup. Why did you come in? 97! Let's go.
Doing any more?
You did that. You put Mercedes $1 billion in debt and made it a 42 driver's thing. Ha.
Copy it.
Ha. Quite the result, huh? Yeah, like what if we just did something like that? You got the screenshot. So okay, Mr. immediately shoots down doing Haas again. Who are we doing? Who do we want to do? Do we want to do? We can have a lot of fun doing Aston Martin with Fernando and Lance's teammates in the first season. That could be a lot of fun. Boy, I'm doing Aston. Just like that, huh? No conversation. No, maybe them, maybe these guys. AlphaTauri could be fun. Playing with Nick and Yuki. But no, I'm doing Aston, huh? Okay. Okay. I'm wondering if it would be, I'm wondering if I could do both series, like 2 series, you know, mix it up, keep the content fresh, do an Aston to #1 and do a Red Bull to 0 series. I think that would also help me from feeling less burnt out, because I'm feeling like I'm already can't wait for the season to be over so we can start doing some other stuff. Not that I don't love this game, because I love this game a lot, but
Copy that.
I feel like it could be fun to start branching out again. Wow. All right. No softs in Brazil. Noted. These things are getting roasted.
Copy.
Come in. Don't ban anything, please. General chat. Yeah, it's repeating, unfortunately. General. Jesus. Oh god. The board confidence has lost confidence. Woof.
Someone spun out.
Race performance disappointed. Amazing. Incredible. You had so much, yeah, I'm sure that's extremely fun. That's good enough for me. Practice 2, sim to quali. Dink. Next.
A race weekend
Continues with qualifying. Max Verstappen with his new gearbox near the top. You bought the TV for 100 million and sacked him the next race. That sounds like it would do it. Why does Mick have an extra engine? And I don't understand why Mick has an extra engine. Or an extra gearbox or whatever it is. Bang, bang, bang. We're actually going to make it through the end of the season without having to use A grid penalty. Let's go.
Ready, check.
Any rain for any reason? No. Okay. Alrighty, alrighty, alrighty. Mick is gonna get a clean lap. Pierre is gonna run into Carlos at some point, but not until the very end, which we actually get by him. So beautiful Q1, beautiful Q1. I think you got it gambling about taking a penalty. Probably.
We've just had a spin.
Did I take one with Mick earlier in the season? I can't remember. We've kind of flown through the season. That's kind of all melding together a little bit. It's definitely one of your better stops. It got Mick to a 97 right off the bat, so definitely not going to complain. Where is... Oh, Verstappen has not gone out yet. He's about to do his lap. Catching Bottas. Oh, still not faster than us, though. That new underfloor got us zooming. It got us moving and schmoving. All right, it's the same like 5 or 6 people at the bottom. Any surprise departures? Both Williams out of the bottom 5. Surprises all around. Both Williams. Both Williams through to Q2. Look at that. Both Williams making moves. Hey, good for them. You know, they need a win. They really do. They need a win. I mean, we've seen it. We've seen Doohan do it, but I feel like that's the first time I've noticed Yuki like get into Q2 like that. That's pretty good stuff. Send him nice and early. Mick is gonna get a clean lap. Pierre's gonna get... Oh, dude, we're goated with the sauce. 2014, they were the second best team. Yeah, oh, how the mighty have fallen. For sure. I mean, in like the 90s, they were like the most dominant team. So, it's not like they don't know how to win. It's just they just haven't done it in a while. Unfortunately. Let's bang in this session. And I'm gonna have to start skipping Q1 and Q2 in my YouTube videos just because it's like we just speedrun it basically. Like we just make sure we get through and then that's that. They are the second most successful team in Formula 1 history. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's not like they just all of a sudden forgot how to do it. It's just, they're just not for whatever reason. All right, let's hurry this along. Both Williams in the bottom 5, Bottas in the bottom 5. Not exactly expecting that one. Starting our laps. Gonna be any major surprises here? Bottas makes the jump. Lando Norris makes the jump. Bottas back in the bottom. Bottas out in Q2. Both Ferraris making it in. Bottas out. That is a shock. Danny Rick drags that Alpine into Q3. Seb, unfortunately, out in P14. If Mercedes win a title again, they become equal second. If they win 2 more, Williams drops to 3rd. That sounds right. That sounds... Oh, it's good. Oh, another wet race. I don't know if you saw that, by the way. Look at this. Moderate rain. Yeah, doing out too. Also shocking. Another wet race, man. What a just an absolute just like drizzle on the end of our championship winning season. Oh, we're gonna catch Norris and Ricardo in sector 3 for Mick. Lovely. Yeah, we got by him pretty good. Pierre's gonna get a clean lap. He'll, bang home a good time. Bish bash bosh, bang. 1.5 tenths on Perez. Verstappen looks like he's gonna get a clean lap. He might catch signs of rough time. Might slow him down a little bit. But still, oh, so close. 300ths. 300ths. Leclerc! Woo! Leclerc flying. Yeah, tell me about your driver lineup. Sounds exciting if you're this excited. All right, Mick currently last, by the way. Well, let's hop up over with the Mixter. He got a win in the last round, so we'll watch him on our final lap of Q3 here around Interlagos in Sao Paulo, Brazil. Mick currently in P10, not exactly where we want to be. Pierre also in P5. Granted, these are a used tire run. He does both improve on their first sectors. It's beautiful stuff. You love to see it. This really is a quick lap around Brazil. Let's see, Mick, are you going to improve on your second sector as well? Yes, you do. Up to the line. Man, sector 3 really is just the long left-hander, huh? Up to the line, Mick. Immediately. P6, his favorite place to start, P6. Pierre up to P3. Ahead of Verstappen. Mick P6. The underfloor not quite doing as much as we had hoped. Ha ha ha. But nonetheless, it will be a second row start for Pierre and a third row start for Mick, thanks to the grid penalty from Verstappen. You welcome back Lando Norris to the team after he had been gone. Got 6 races in replacement of Carlos Sainz, and welcome back Ollie Bierman in replace of Kevin. Neat. I see. Yeah, totally fair. Totally understand. I mean, is this just another medium hard? You know, we do Mick on the medium hard again. Oh, it is wet. Good call. Good call. Good call. I forgot already. Shows how much I'm paying attention. LeMayo. I mean, how wet are we talking? Like, it looks like moderate. What do we think? That's pretty up and down. I mean, it's gonna be a stretched enters. That's gonna be a stretch. Are we doing the rare 4-stop? I mean, that's gonna be a tight one. You're saying 3.7 mils of rain. It's gonna be a tight one. It's gonna be very tight. All right, well, this doesn't mean we can, fly off rip. Do this again. Enters. Us. Woof. This is gonna be a whole thing. Dang. Oh, he's in third. I forgot. We actually get to put on the overtake. Another wet race. Back-to-back wet races. Dislike. but it does add for some interesting strategy calls. Starting on the softs, anyone not starting on the softs in this race is actually throwing, and then it's going to be a light inters run the first set, and then a regular where we're going to be struggling in the end. A late or mid round or a mid second stint safety car here would destroy us. A late safety car might save us, but there's only one way to find out, and that's in the Grand Prix.
Now we should have good weather for the race.
Oh,
and
throwing,
that will be welcome news for the
throwing,
teams.
goated, getting
There
sail.
we have Pierre Gasly. Who will win? Only
Throwing,
time will tell.
throwing,
Here at the
throwing,
Sao Paulo Grand Prix.
throwing, goated.
And it's lights out, and away we go.
Oh, dude, we're the only two goateds in the top 10. What are y'all doing? What are you all? Oh, 3 wide. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Goodbye.
Is that
Goodbye.
the new race position for
Goodbye.
Haas?
Gone. Legging it. Currently in the process of legging it. We've gone side by side with signs the whole way.
Haas with an overtake there.
Make it go, Mick. Make it go. Someone making a big mistake. Who done it?
Sounds like a spin.
Yuki spinning. Let's go, Mick. Down the inside. Whoosh. Bang. Make it stick.
Haas with an overtake.
Have to go around the long way. Oh, Russell is absolutely destroying our race right here. He refuses to get out of the way.
Red Bull moved up.
Ugh.
DRS is enabled.
DRS enabled. Down the inside of Leclerc once again. DRS open.
Got a lock up on the track.
Oh, Russell successfully defends us both. Dude, Mick has gone side by side with Leclerc like the whole way. Let's go. Should have just rammed through him. True. All right, Mick, come on. We're going to get him into turn 1.
We need to charge it.
Yeah, it's fine.
Copy.
Let's go. P2.
Been a lock up.
Van Dorn.
We are expecting rain pretty soon.
Wet, then damp, wet, then damp, wet, then damp, wet, then damp. All right, we're employing a strategy called slow everybody up. Rewind into turn 1. Here has a 5-second gap, by the way.
Sounds like someone's locked
Stroll.
up.
Get strolled. Damp in 2 minutes, by the way. 2 minutes. We're talking like what are we doing here? No dot.
Yellow
No
flag.
dot. Ergo
Yellow.
we continue.
Sounds like there's been a crash.
Still 2 minutes.
Red Bull gained a place.
Yeah. Leclerc overtakes. It's fine. We're right here. We're ready. The rain.
Small sprinkling of rain.
Copy.
I've made this mistake before. Where is Pierre? I think we go one more lap with Pierre. I think we box Mick now. Don't worry about it. I'm in charge here. Don't even worry about it. I got it all taken care of. .6 second stop. Like, what are we even talking about here?
Save fuel, save fuel.
Copy.
Into the box, good sir, into the box. Oh, Mick got held up behind Stroll. I got strolled. I got strolled because I wasn't paying attention. Oh, Leclerc, Ocon, and Bottas absolutely throwing. We would have done different things, but we're goated. It's fine. I do think Mick kind of got screwed a little bit.
Is that a new
All right,
race
Pierre,
position for
Pierre,
Haas?
go around them. Drive around them. Thank you. Drive around them. Drive around them. Drive around them. Just drive around them. Just drive around them.
With an overtake there.
You know, I would not have chosen to go to the left side when we knew they were boxing, but it worked out.
Oh, and Ferrari just gained a place.
Oh, into turn one. All right, we lost 2 spots with Mick boxing early.
Sounds like we've had a spin.
Yuki's spinning. What else is new? Other than that, Pierre has a 13-second lead, and Mick is, right here. I'm wondering what the AI is planning on doing with the rest of the race. I mean, this feels like the situation where we kind of just need to bide our time and trust the process, because the AI might be stopping like 2 more times if... I mean, it's going to be wet the rest of the way. I mean, they might be choosing to stop 2 more times. We need to be patient and understand that it's a long way to go in this one. 61 laps remain in this race. So we just got to stay ready. Look at this gap. Look at this absolute Titanic sized gap. That is slowly coming down every second, by the way, but that's a lot of laps they're gonna have to spend catching. It's too long. Yeah. I mean, they're catching us like pretty quickly. Half a second on that lap. Who done it? Trying to stay awake here for somebody to listen. Hey, oh, Kevin Magnussen and Kevin Magnussen in Brazil do not have a good relationship. My guy, if you fall asleep, I will not blame you. Worst case scenario, it'll be up on the tube in a couple of weeks. And it's not like the championships are really hyping it up, you know what I mean? Like, it's gonna be what it's gonna be. We've already got them both locked up. You know what happens. The only thing you might miss is the off season. The only thing I'll say. There will be zero indication anywhere else on what happens in the off season if you do fall asleep, though. So, might be a bit of a wait. It's probably once we finish season 4. I'm probably gonna go back. I'm probably gonna go to F122 for a little bit and do some my team because I do want to get some practice in before F123 comes out, so I can play it on wheel and pedal, all that good stuff. So that's kind of the plan. It might be a minute before we make Haas's season 5 debut.
Looks like there's been a lockup.
Maloney locking up. Wow, Mick and Albon and Verstappen are all kind of fighting. But you know,
Regained a place.
I'm gonna honestly at this point we're vibing. We will move on. I'm really hoping that the AI makes 2 more stops in this race.
Happy to push.
Okay.
We are full wets. If they box for full wets, they're actually throwing. Probably. And I think enters.
I'm sorry about
What?
this, but
Let's take a look at the replay.
Hard cut to Mick facing Verstappen.
Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. The car's just gone.
Everyone in the mud.
To be a big blow to the team. Will they be able to recover?
Oh my god, we're still ahead of Verstappen.
We'll see.
Oh my god. What a huge gap we have now. Oh my god, that's hilarious. The Mick train has arrived.
So we just need to push now.
copy.
We're happy to push pace when it is full wet enters conditions. Although
Red Bull moved up.
for Mick, that might just mean standards. For Pierre, we're okay pushing. If we can raise that gap back up a little bit, that'd be lovely. Yeah, it's gonna be damp in 2 minutes. In 1 minute. Alright, Pierre was able to add on a couple of tenths. Mick cannot say the same thing. Struggling severely. Alright, it is coming back down. Need to prepare. Alright. Now we can speed it up a little bit again, because now we're back to regular inters. Where is Pierre? Pierre is still far and away faster than everybody else. Although Russell and Sainz are Perez. Perez? It looked like Checo. Perez, yeah, spinning into turn 12. Rough one to say the least. Mick is slowly falling down the order, which is rough. Tire check. I mean, our tires really aren't even like getting destroyed faster than anyone else's. So I'm wondering if we can get away with standard pace. We'll find out. We might just have extra destroyed tires by the end of the race. But oh, Ricardo in the mud! I saw it. I saw it live.
Oh, we've had a spin.
Ricardo spinning. Mick squeezing by. All right, Mick, let's get a push on. Let's get a push on. Got 7 seconds ahead to Verstappen. You have a little bit of fuel you can burn. All right, Pierre lapped 0.3 of a lap faster than George on what I can imagine is the same tires.
Is that a lockup?
Maloney locking up. All right.
I think we've had a car run wide.
Sonoda running wide. All right, let's bump this. Let's just bump this up. Oh, Mick. You know, you won the last race on like running a good
Oh,
race,
did someone run
being in
wide
the right
there?
position, in the wet. Like, what's going on? You're now outside the points, Mick. This is unacceptable. We are outside the points. It looks like Pierre. Yeah. Pierre and George and Carlos are running within, a tenth plus or minus of each other on any given lap. It probably depends on whether or not George is being pressured by Carlos or not. Carlos looks content to just sit behind, though, so there is that. It is going to dip back up into wets again, which is going to hurt Mick the most. Oh man, wet races, huh? Wet races. Still looking pretty bang on. Let's go ahead and speed this up a little bit more. I mean, what are we really missing here? We're about to take into wet. There it goes. It is now wet. How are we looking? Yes, it is now wet. We can see the gap coming back down again. Looks like Pierre is struggling in the wet conditions.
Was that a lock up on the track?
Keeping an eye on that.
Oh, there's a spin!
Leclerc!
Let's have a look.
Spinning!
Watch this. There's Leclerc.
Wash. Moment too big. A couple of people start boxing for new inters, it would seem. We continue on. Bottas and Leclerc boxing. Mick currently in P7. Ocon in the points. When did that happen? Oh, probably when Mick ran wide. That's probably when that went. All right, Pierre, continue on, continue on. And now, once again, we wait. Russell Verstappen, Albon boxing, Mick making his way up. Not past Verstappen, which is unfortunate. All right, Pierre, box, 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 box. Mick, you also will be boxing. We'll just go ahead and wait. Don't want you to accidentally dive into the pits if you don't need to. You're through. All right, Mick, box, box. All right, Pierre, in. Mick losing so much time to Verstappen, it hurts. Gaining technically against everyone else. Here, Gasly exits the pits. Well in first still. We did lose a couple of seconds to George, who's now on his fresh inters, but now we'll have the tire advantage the rest of the way. Mick loses out a lot, comes out in P10 behind Leclerc even, but also will have the tire advantage the rest of the way. They are all going to be struggling for tires severely by the time this is over, but we will fast forward here. We are going to start running into back markers when it comes to Pierre with Maloney, Doohan, and Van Dorn. Mick is in the pack. Not a whole lot not a whole lot to really say about that. We might want to try and get cheeky with Mick and do a little bit of harvesting, build up as ERS that we're gonna have to use to close that gap. I want to see what running Pierre in light tires looks like. Mick, how do I put you on harvest and you immediately lose 2 seconds? How do you do that? How? How do you do that?
I think there's been a lockup.
Seb, locking up. Alright, George was catching a little too quickly, so I bumped that up. George still has some back markers he needs to work his way through though, so I'm hoping we can get Van Dorn on this one of these straights. There you go. So George, yeah, Pierre's bumping his way back up. Yes, it is now wet. Thank you for that.
Someone's run wide.
Mick, what are we doing here? Like, what are we doing here? You're running almost a second and a half slower, and now you're in P. Okay. Cool, Mick. It's cool. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's fine. Don't even fret. Don't you worry about it. George Russell is in fact catching us. Sebastian Vettel is fighting us. And is going faster than us. Oh, Seb's on full wets. That's probably why. Is George on full wets? No. I knew that. Don't look at me like that. I knew that he wasn't. Mainly because I checked multiple times. But all right, now it's back to inters though. What's the weather chart looks like? All right, it's only gonna get drier from here. Set back in for inters.
The brakes are really poor.
Don't blame. Don't you dare blame
Oh, big lockup
the brakes. Oi. Now we have 3.5 seconds to catch. Do not blame the brake spear for when you lock up. That's like season 2 Haas mistakes. This car has been more than good enough for you to win by multiple seconds previously. I don't want to hear anything about no brakes. You catch him and then you stay with him. Now we only have a 2% tire advantage, which is a little unfortunate.
We've just had a spin.
All right, we have caught one George Russell with 9 laps remaining.
Someone's run wide.
Let's see if we can conserve some.
Locked up.
What are you?
Copy that.
What's going on? What's happening? I literally can't even be bothered with you right now.
Straight on.
I actually just can't be bothered with you right now. Alright, we are trying to build up a little bit of fuel with Pierre that we can use here in a couple of laps. Just absolutely go full send. George's smoothness is way better than Pierre's, by the way. It's gonna have to be, we're gonna have to do the same kind of thing that we did before. We're gonna shoot for like lap 70. And make sure that we don't lose too much time.
Sounds like a spin.
And now we take control. We prepare. We're both on 41% tires. Time to go to work, Beer. Lay it on the brakes into turn 1. Love to see it. Background. No. Stick the nose in. Woo!
Rain, all clear.
Understood.
Last lap, Pierre.
Will be last lap.
You either make it stick or you get second. Those are your two options. Yup. Yup. Yup.
Haas with an overtake.
Yup. Another win, Pierre. Another one. Another one. Ooh.
Checkered flag.
Mick, I don't even want to talk to you. I don't want to talk to you. Get out of my face.
I'm really pleased.
Get out of here. P11, Mick? See, when Pierre makes a mistake, he still wins the race. When Mick makes a mistake, he gets P11.
Performance from the Haas driver.
Pierre breaking, setting every single Haas record in the books.
Imagine how chuffed they must be. A podium is a real feat, and it's been accomplished in style.
Pierre has absolutely blown expectations out of the water. Another win, Pierre. Congratulations. Continuing, 132 point lead in the constructors. 132 points. 132 points. Just saying. Crazy. We do lose $75,000, but we do make 5 million. So I get, you know, I guess we're okay with that. I guess we're okay with that. Last one. Last one. Last round. Last round of season. All right, I'm gonna run to the restaurant real quick. We'll do the professional stuff. We'll get going. We'll get this thing. We'll knock it out. Let's get it. Alrighty. Final round, season 4. It doesn't all come down to this because we locked up the championship a little while ago, but it all comes down to this. Abu Dhabi at Yas Marina Circuit. Don't think there's even really a whole lot going on. Our side pod research completed. Let's go ahead and start another one. Chassis is already going, so we'll do another side pod. We'll dump the rest of the ATR that we have. We'll focus on all of these, of course. Trying to get these as high as possible. It's about 200k. We can go ahead and do another baby research while we're here. I suppose we can do an underfloor for basically for free. Never mind, it won't reach the completion date. We won't be doing a cheeky research. We will continue ahead. It looks like that is pretty much all we can do. Not a whole lot really going on, it would seem. Doing the same thing for these. Qualified position, 2 in the top 8. Should be pretty clean finish. We'll do 2 in the top 8 as well. And can't do either of those. That's the only one left. So really quick turnaround. We have $38 million in the bank, but we're saving that going forward. We head now to Abu Dhabi, the final round of season 4. Let's go.
We're at Yas Island in Abu Dhabi for the Formula One Grand Prix.
The Formula One
The Yas Marina Circuit
Grand
was completed
Prix.
in 2009, and we've seen a fair share of celebration.
Let's go. The final round. We are ready to celebrate a Haas Constructors and a Pierre Gasly World Drivers Championship. Let's go. All right, set up as always. 5, 12 and a half, 4, 6, minus 320, 70. Pretty straightforward. 18 laps. Which one's the most? 23, 20, 19. 23 is the highest. We won't be taking an engine penalty, and we do want, as much engine as we can have. Gearbox is right there. Setup, it was 5, 12 and a half, 4, 6, minus 320, and point 70. 18 laps, like always. Practice 1, manage practice 1. Let's go, the last practice session of the season. Let's go.
Copy.
Okay, should be green now.
Now, once again, we wait.
That sounds like someone's gone wide there.
That's funny. Oh, that dog.
Sounds like we've had a spin.
Doing spinning. Oh, my love. Come on, practice session. Go faster. Come on, practice session. Go
Initial
faster.
thoughts on coming in or
90% for mech. Good enough.
The car was great. That was really good.
70% for
Yeah.
Pierre. Definitely not good enough.
How does it feel?
Does it? Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? Bad on traction, huh? Just bad, huh? Just straight up just not having a good time, huh? Sure, why not? Go, Mick, go. Our part knowledge definitely gonna hit 100%.
Sorry about the spin.
Let's take a
Oh,
closer look.
Mick.
Right, watch this. There's Schumacher.
You take so long. All right, now we wait. I mean, I ain't pulling him in again, and worst case scenario is setup confidence just a little low this weekend. Not the worst we've ever seen. Kevin Magnussen atop the charts, by the way. Kevin Magnussen topping the time board as of FP1. Crazy.
It's a spin.
Albano spinning. Come on, Pierre. Give me the setup confidence. Let's just make it really good. How about that?
We've just had a car run wide.
Kevin running wide. Leclerc now tops the timesheet. Pierre goes from 72, 72, 72,
Running wide there.
76.
How's the balance?
A little better. As it feels pretty good to him, it better be. 'Cause that's about all he's getting from me on this one.
I got
Yes, Mick, the rears are gone. Whose fault is that? I would argue it's the person who decided to, like, you know, spin on like the first lap after getting a new set put on. So,
What is it faster?
I mean, you've done a bunch of laps in Abu Dhabi on the softs. Like, what do you want from me?
Yeah, the balance is so understeer. Can you help me?
the checkered flag is now out.
Checkered flag, bring it home, boys, bring it home. All right, we go now sim to quali, and then it's time to get this show on the road.
Hello, and thank you for joining.
Pierre Gasly tops the board, 100, 193, 83. Mick with the final bump. The best components remaining go on. Time to fly. I think we did take a grid penalty with Mick at some point to get another engine. I mean, realistically, our components are doing pretty good, probably compared to everyone else's as well. But let's do it. Q1 Abu Dhabi, the final qualifying of
Okay, already check. Okay.
the season, a capstone
Right.
to our constructors and championship drivers results. Bang, bang, bang. Pierre's only gonna have to deal with Maloney and Kevin. Even then, Kevin, oh, actually, Kevin's not on a lap, so he's fine. Mick, fine. Mick, fine. Mick goes fastest. Cool. There's like too much going on. It's hard to keep track. All right. All right. Everyone looks a-okay to me. Mick actually is kind of tumbling. Mick is actually kind of tumbling. Can we not do this on the last race of the year, Pierre? Can we not do it on the last race of the year? For once. I'm glad I checked. I'm glad I checked one moment.
Radio check.
Copy.
Green light, green light.
Q1 Abu Dhabi Q1. Let's go. All right, focus up. Mick, are you gonna get a clean lap? Signs might ruin it for you, but you should catch him on the straight, which you will, so it's fine. Pierre should catch him on the straight. Perfect. Don't get stuck behind Leclerc. All right, good. Everybody gets a clean lap. Everybody's flying. Love to see it. We are now going to keep an eye on Pierre while we keep an eye on Mick. Enter the pit lane, please. Thank you. Pierre, enter the pit lane, please. Thank you. Apparently that's just not always a given at this anymore. So that will do it for Q1. See who gets left behind in Q1 for the final time in 2025. Sainz having a nightmare first lap, it would look like. Both Williams currently out of the bottom 5 as of right now. We'll see what the final lap looks like here in a moment. Everyone is out and about except for Haas, as always. Starting their final flying lap. Someone makes a mistake immediately.
I think someone's run
Albon running wide. Come across the line. Sainz does make it out. Doing knocked out in Q1 in the final qualifying of the season. Not exactly what you want to see. It's not exactly what we want to see, you know. We're interested, but it might be looking more as a long-term, long-term
Radio check. Okay.
over
Radio
a
check, okay.
near-term situation.
Should be green now.
Alrighty. Well, let's get this first lap banker in. Mick's gonna get a clean lap. Pierre's gonna get both of them on the straight. Beautiful. Should be flying. Bang, bang. Good stuff. Looks like Leclerc got held up. What happened? Who's crashing? Ocon! Into the bin! Ocon! Esteban Ocon!
There's the crash.
He just goes straight at the final, he just goes straight. At the final corner, he just goes dead straight. All right, we're gonna get to the final lap of Q2 before moving on. Verstappen comes through to take top of the board here in Q2. All right, everybody's out. Mick and Pierre should get a nice clean lap. We're gonna probably be a little smarter about who we send with the tow this year in Q3, but I mean, both of these should be more than fast enough to get through. Should be more than fast enough to get through to Q3. Yep, we are through to Q3. Mick ends up P6 and Pierre comes across the line P4, but I think that's because, you know, we weren't getting a tow from anyone else. We were in our own clean air, and what more can you expect? We ran into the same issue at Monza where we prioritize clean air over a tow. I think we're going to try and not make that mistake this time.
Radio check.
Radio check, okay.
Boom, boom. We're gonna try and give Mick a tow with George and Pierre. Luckily got out right behind Verstappen. We're gonna hope that these two can give us a bit of a tow on our used tire run to give ourselves a good banker, even if it is just a baby tow. Boom, boom. That looks about right. Mick, once again, well behind his teammates. But it's all going to come down to the final lap, the final qualifying lap of season 4 for Haas. Sneak out there, mate. Here we go. We're gonna try and give Pierre a tow with Joe if we can. Mick, we try to get close to Verstappen, but it didn't really work out that way. We'll see how it goes. But all right, Pierre, the final lap of season 4 of your championship winning season in F1. Where are you gonna put it on your final qualifying lap? Both drivers improve their first sector DRS opening, following around the Alfa Romeo of Zhou Guan Yu. Can Pierre put it on the front row? Okay, Mick improves second sector, green for him. Pierre goes purple, middle sector. It's all going to come down to this. The final sector. Oh, a crash in the final corner is going to slow everyone. Oh, it's going to slow everyone down. Oh, a potential pole position ruined. Who was that? Valtteri Bottas should be banned from Formula 1 for that. Pierre was about to put it on pole position in the final round of the season, and Bottas can't even keep it on the circuit. Is that what we're doing here? Really? Ugh. And he's not even going to start last. What a horrific turn of events. Pierre was about to put in a final sector of his life, and Valtteri just goes straight at a right-hander. We're gonna mix it up. We're gonna get a little crazy. We are at the maximum fuel. We are actually starting on max fuel. That's crazy. Could be overtake. All right. Final race of 2025, season 4, at the helm of the Haas F1 team. We head to Abu Dhabi. 2 stop for both drivers, but we are going to be, actually, does this get faster if we do this technically, like a little bit? We're gonna box a lap sooner. Why not? But it is a soft, hard, medium for Mick, and then a medium, hard, medium for Pierre. Maximum fuel in the car. We're gonna make stuff happen off rip. Mick starting P7, Pierre starting P3. Let's get it, the final race of 2025.
It looks like clear skies tonight with the drivers.
I would hope
now
so.
in their
We are
good
literally in Abu Dhabi.
position. There we
I
have
don't know how rainy it
Anything
gets
could happen.
in Abu Dhabi, but
It's the Abu Dhabi Grand
the
Prix.
final race of the season to 5 red lights.
And it's lights out and away we go.
Here we go, everyone angled towards that first corner. Pierre maintains P3, Mick maintains P7. Trying to see if we can make something happen going down this main straight. Tire check. A good mix of soft and medium runners, actually. Gonna make things a little interesting. Mick dives down the inside, gonna make it stick around the outside of George Russell, back to the inside, and he moves up one position. Attaboy. Mick. Pierre trying to break into the ranks of the Red Bulls, and he does. He overtakes Charles Leclerc right now in second place behind Max Verstappen as we come home to finish the first lap of 58 here in Abu Dhabi. We're going to drop Pierre back down, drop him down on fuel as well as for Mick, and we are going to wait until DRS is enabled on the next lap before we really try and make something happen here. Leclerc, Magnussen, and Russell all on used soft tires, and their tires are likely going to fall off much faster than Mick's. So we're hoping that Mick will be able to use that in the long run. Pierre and Verstappen probably on the same strategy unless they're doing the one stop, both starting on the mediums. But here we go. DRS enabled here at Yas Marina. Going to be the great equalizer here at Abu Dhabi. Oh, what a season it's been, man. What a season it's been. And it's all coming down to this 58 laps around Yas Marina. It doesn't even look like Verstappen's really going to put up much of a fight. He does give us a little wiggle. Going to force us to try and go the long way around the outside. We're going to go side by side. He's going to get DRS and he will retake the lead going into this corner. We do hold off Leclerc beautifully. He is right on us. Hopefully Pierre remains focused, pushing forward rather than looking back. We don't want to let Max slip away. Leclerc, I think I saw, was on soft. Leclerc is on the soft tires. Kind of having his race a little ruined just based on the tires around him. Mick, we would like to be moving up past Sainz. It looks like he's more worried about George Russell behind over passing Sainz ahead. I'd love to see Mick just move a little bit more to the inside here and send one down the inside. If we can get by the medium runners and kind of group up with the other soft runners ahead, at least then we'll be making up spots when we really need to be. But unless not to be on this one, we will continue pushing on the fuel. We'll have plenty of time on the back end to make that up. We're gonna put it back into overtake. We're gonna see if we can get a good run. Mick refusing to just drive around the Ferrari. Mick continuing to refuse to just drive around the Ferrari. Come on, Mick, let's make a move here. Let's make a move. I'm not wasting all this fuel for you just to not make a move. Getting stuck behind a Ferrari. Where have I seen this before? Oh my god. I hate that animation so much. I do. I hate it so much. All right, we are now past the Ferrari. Pierre passes Verstappen to take the lead and make up into P5, grouped up with two more soft tire runners. Love to see it. I mean, we are in a DRS train all the way up to Pierre, so not a whole lot going on really. We'll put the camera in the middle, crash? We're talking safety car or Van Dorn in the last race of the season can't go out.
Sounds like there's been a crash.
Joe crashing. What happened to Van Dorn? He get damaged or something? Never mind. No safety car. We are on board with Leclerc, technically. Woo! Leclerc gonna make a dive. He does. He tries. Now he's battling Verstappen. Interesting infighting. Uh-oh, he's gonna get by Pierre here. As long as we don't let Verstappen through as well, we're okay with that. We'll drop back down and put the camera on Max, kind of keep it central to this fight. That was what a move by Leclerc there, by the way. Wow, what a lunge to the right side by Leclerc. The top 7 seem to be in a world of their own, as Perez is about 4 seconds behind, with both Alpines, Lando, and not even Esteban Ocon. So Pierre retakes the lead.
Sounds like someone's gone wide there.
Maloney running wide. Joe pits, likely with damage,
It's a new race position for
if I had to
Haas.
guess. A little bit of separation going on right now. Mick's tires are surviving a lot more than everyone else's. Hoping that we can keep it that way. Thankfully, Pierre's also been able to save a little bit of fuel, getting back in the green. Mick about 1/4 kilogram down. But now on the back of his old former teammate, Kevin Magnussen. Kevin Magnussen obviously left the team or was replaced by Pierre Gasly in the end of season 2 before season 3. Mick in what is likely might be his final race at Haas for now finds himself on the gearbox of his former teammate. How will the German respond? It looks like Pierre's been able to put up a bit of a gap, about a half second. Leclerc's tires probably proving to be a bit formidable. Now at 53%. There does make the move. Mick tried to get his nose in on Kevin Magnussen, but no dice as of right now. We're going to be watching tires very closely, as I think that's going to be the key indicator here of when we can get Mick to make this move. Realistically, we might be able to get him to make it off here. We're going to get a big harvest, see if we can get a good exit, use overtake, or not, just relax. Oh, everybody's fighting. Dump that energy.
Haas with an overtake there.
Getting by Kevin Magnussen, he hopes. No, he does not. Overtake. Oh, Kevin Magnussen! Huge mistake, Kevin Magnussen. Goodbye, sir. I see now
Someone's locked up.
that we have kept the correct Haas driver. Goodbye, sir. Mick now makes the elite move of getting up into P4 thanks to a huge mistake from Kevin Magnussen. Likely the tires starting to go off a little too much. That seems to be why Leclerc has now dropped down to P3, joining
Gained a place.
Mick. We're about to enter the pit window of the soft tire runners, in which we should probably try and use these tires to our advantage as long as possible. I'm gonna see if I can harvest through sector 1 here. Try and rebuild some ERS with Mick before the pit stop and see if we can make a move past Leclerc and try and, gain a little bit of that advantage back, because we know Leclerc's only going to open it up a little bit longer with the pit stop of Red Bull versus the pit stop of Haas. As we know, the Haas pit stops are terrible. So we're gonna try and see if we can use DRS to kind of drag ourselves along, waiting for his tires to also continue to drop off. Now 42%, likely boxing in a couple of laps time, but we're gonna try and use our tires to our advantage as of right now. One lap of harvest completed. The only thing this has probably done is allowed Science Russell to continue to hold on to us here. Alright, we'll bump him back to neutral. Now that we're back about to 60%, we'll get up to about 71% coming off of that. Leclerc goes a little wide on the chicane for reasons. Does not get DRS, but does get the inside line. It's actually a beautiful thing if we can manage to get by him. I make box this lap for Harns, please. Yup. Alright, now dump your ERS. And let's make a move. We need to gain probably, I mean, literally just as much time as we can. Beautiful. And Leclerc boxes. We'll watch Charles. Because, I mean, with just how long our pit stops, I mean, we're not even like in the, oh my god. See, he re-overtakes us there, but if he went into the box before us, we lost even more time. What? How did Mick come out so far behind? What was that? Oh my god. Now Leclerc in P8 and us in P14 because of reasons. Did he get held up? If he got held up, I'm livid. We'll hop back over to Pierre. We're about to enter his pit window. I mean, Max is really good on tires, so not really gonna gain a whole lot there. Norris in the box. Pierre leading his former championship rival Max Verstappen for now, but likely Max makes the move on the next straight. It's usually where it seems to happen. Gets a good exit. Pulls out to the side. Pierre successfully defends this lap. Love to see that, Pierre. Love to see that. So Pierre on aggressive tires for a lap. See what happens. See if we can increase the gap a little bit. Just a little bit. Line's 3.3 off the pace from him, and then Ricardo another 7.5 behind him, and then Seb another 2 seconds behind him, and then Leclerc another 8 seconds behind him. So a large gap forming between Gasly and Verstappen versus the rest of the field. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and set you up, but you won't be boxing until the next lap. So we'll go ahead and just get you going. We're gonna push fuel, push tires, push everything. Let's make it as good of an in laps and in lap multiples. Make overtakes doing for P12. Cool. Leclerc all the way up now to P6. Well, if I had to guess, everyone's gonna start boxing. Doesn't look like anyone's gonna be boxing this lap on the medium, so looks like we are still gonna be on the same strategy as everyone else. Perfect. We're gonna put up into overtake for Pierre, and once again we're gonna try and create as much of a gap in sector 3 as we can to Max, just because again pit stops and all that, I mean, they're gonna gain half a second on us just in general. Max does not box. Max does not box, by the way, going for the overcut. He's likely on the one stop then. That's actually super interesting. Looks like there might be a handful of people on the one stop. They're going to be suffering by the time their stints are over. Now we're coming out in clean air ahead of Leclerc by 2 seconds. And on fresh tires that I think we can probably push on if we really wanted to. We could. I don't think we really have to, but we could. We can probably save the tires until they all really start to fall off, and then at that point, that's when we strike. Even Mick is kind of in a better position-ish based on this, because once the medium tire runners really start to fall off, that's when we'll make the biggest inroads. All right, looks like a couple of them are on the 2-stop, but it looks like Verstappen, Sainz, and Ricciardo are all on the 1-stop, which is a bold strategy, Cotton. A bold strategy. We'll see if it can pay off for him. Mick back into the top 10. On the tail of Russell. Looks like they're in a DRS train all the way to Bottas.
I don't know what. Sorry about that.
There's contact! It's chaos on the track! Let's see what happened there.
No words.
I think that was a crash.
Russell crashed.
We need to retire the car.
Copy.
Okay, energy's good.
Yep.
No words. Zilch. Nada. No words. Whatsoever. None. At all. Livid. How are you going to crash out of the last race of the
Safety
season?
car will be in this lap.
Copy.
You know, it's kind of fitting. I feel like I remember Kevin Magnussen crashing out of his final race. Or was it Mick? I can't remember. But either way, horrific. What are we doing? That's the perfect summation of Mick. The last 2 races have been the perfect summation.
Haas with an overtake.
It goes from winning Mexico to just not having any pace in Brazil to crashing out in Abu Dhabi halfway through the race. What are we talking about here? What are we talking about? You know, we talked about earlier, a handful of episodes ago, what it would take to keep Mick. And he gave us the perfect summation of exactly why you don't. His lack of pace, his lack of inconsistency, and his ability to crash out at the most random times. Livid. The good news is, we still got Pierre. We still got Pierre.
DRS is enabled.
DRS will be enabled. Pierre will be enabled this lap. DRS enabled. The good news is there is that 1.5 second gap behind to Leclerc, who will only just be being hounded by his former teammate at Ferrari to hopefully keep him from making too big of a charge at us. One can hope. Man, the Abu Dhabi always delivers. Always delivers. Every time. Oh, man. Now, here's me thinking we could potentially go out on a high note. Maybe a 1-2. Maybe a double podium. Something. Something along the lines that would mean we can go into next season with some momentum. But no. But no. We can't have nice things. And Mick is gone. Alright, back to Pierre. Speed this up a little bit. Not a whole lot's really going to go on until the next round of pit stops and a handful of laps. The real question is going to be who's going to stick to the original schedule and who's going to, shift and weave their way now. I mean, there's no way that we're going to the end with Pierre. I mean, we'd have to be really, really saving tires. I think it's going to be better, especially with the gap that we've already built. I mean, we still have 10, 12 laps remaining to continue to increase that gap to try and get a pit stop in there somewhere in some clean air where we can then continue making that move. Verstappen is 100% going to the end now. 100%. No doubts going to the end. I think if we were going to try and go to the end now, we really would have had to do that before. All right, let's see what kind of pace we have over the next couple of laps on lights and see if we can keep up with Max. If we can keep up with Max, then I think we might be able to try and make it work, because it was on light, right? It was on light and we were like barely making it. Yeah, let's see what kind of pace we can hold on lights. Yeah, but if we start to fall off too far, then, which it already seems like we are. No, we're gonna stick to the original plan. We're gonna stick to the original plan. We're gonna trust the process and see how this goes. Unfortunate, really. Do we? I don't know. I'm flustered. Mick got me good to the point where we could try and go to the end, but there's just not a gap here. Like, there's not going to be a big enough gap by the time we make our pit stop to really take advantage of the extra stop. I mean, Abu Dhabi is looking at a 25-second average pit lane time loss. I mean, that's putting us P16 behind Stroll currently. Like, I mean, likely it's not that bad. We'd likely come out ahead of the Estons, but at the same time, it's like we can't do it. We have to try and go to the end on these tires. Pierre, let's see the drive of your life here. Let's see the drive of your life. We'll be able to use fuel to kind of continue to push towards Max again and again and again, and DRS, obviously. Basically, we just need to make it as close as we can on the DRS straights and keep it tight everywhere else. He has an 8% tire advantage over us. We're gonna do our darndest to make it work. Wondering if it would be better to push through sectors 3 and 1, and they can like not conserve but balance through the 2 DRS stuff.
No DRS.
Oh my god.
Safety car.
Oh my god.
Oh, and that's a crash. We can take a look now. Now here we
Oh
see
my God.
Max Verstappen. Oh, a nasty crash.
He
there.
feels the pressure. He feels the pressure from Pierre Gasly. Uh-oh. All right, where'd he drop to? He dropped. He's out. He's fully out. Oh my. Uh-oh. Wow, what a result. Any boxers? Leclerc also boxing. Come on. Yes. Oh, so close. Gonna be close, but we'll make it work. Oh, what a beautiful sight. The safety car to the rescue. And we're gonna save a bunch of fuel.
Safety car will be in this lap.
Yeah, copy.
Let's go. I don't think I can literally take it off of standard. I think we actually just have to try. We are in a sea of hard tires. All of the medium runners, Zhou onto softs. What a bold strategy from Guan Yu Zhou. Going on to softs with what'll be 19 laps plus laps remaining. What a move from Sebastian Vettel. That's the look of a crafty vet. Double Alpine podium thoughts. A Ferrari win for probably the first time this season coming in the last race would be hilarious, by the way. It would be incredible. I mean, based on my tire wear before, I mean, they're going to be looking at no tires pretty much by the end. All right, we got to get by. We got to get by Sebastian here. We love you, Sebastian, but we got to get by you here. Pierre Gasly back up onto the podium.
Haas with an overtake.
All right, and now from here, I think I'm okay vibing. I still do want to push fuel because I want to start burning it off. Oh, Sebastian in the box. Oh,
DRS.
handful of pit stops. Interesting. And Pierre just makes the move anyway. I mean, if we just want to just disappear,
Position for Haas.
I'm totally down. Not even gonna lie. If we can somehow break DRS before the back straight, which it looks like we are, that's beautiful for us. And now we relax. Oh, and you guys were worried. How are you gonna worry when you got me at the helm? Goated. What a wild finish to this season. What an absolutely just a wild finish. Verstappen, Maloney, Mick, and Doohan all out. Bottas's crash in qualifying. And he 5 seconds immediately. We're coming down to what, 12, 13 laps remaining. Plenty of fuel, plenty of tires. Leclerc making a bit of a charge. By that I mean less than a tenth a lap. Beautiful stuff. I mean, let's just get it over with. Unless something else absolutely wild happens, Pierre Gasly has locked up another race win in 2025. An absolutely wild thing to say. If it keeps going the way it's going, there's not enough laps left, Leclerc. I'm sorry. You went to Red Bull, but it's Pierre Gasly and Haas who are gonna roll out of 2025 with a win on the high notes. George boxing again, probably for softs. Yeah. Another crash, huh? Are we talking safety car kind of crash or like just a crash? Joe crashing again. Russell looks like he's going for fastest lap attempts. Although he is on 68% tires and we passed him. I mean, we'll watch the final lap. Another one? Who was this on? Joey. A red flag in the final race?
Red flag.
Yep.
On the last lap? What? What just happened?
This weekend, Pierre Gasly flew us to
This
the start.
race had everything. A last lap red flag? Who was it? I missed it. I couldn't find it. What just happened? This race had everything.
Everyone who's been working
Checo gets on the podium for the first, I don't know for the first time this season, but on the final time this season, he gets on the What happened? What a wild way to finish the season.
blind form today.
A red flag on the what would be the final lap of the race. Wow. Mick crashes out. Verstappen out. Doohan out. The other guy out, I can't remember. Maloney out.
Clearly relishing their moment.
George in last trying to do fast lap attempts. Couldn't even do. Someone crashing out.
More than enough to
Pierre Gasly winning in a red flag on the last lap of the race.
Very impressive. And it's obviously the work of a solid, well-run team.
After an intense weekend, the team ends in first place in the constructor standings.
Let's go, Haas. That's it.
The teams will be working hard to
Your
break
streamer chat, we did it. It only took 4 seasons of sticking with Mick Schumacher for far too long. Your team, Haas F1, wins the Constructors Championship, and your drivers, Mick P2, Pierre P1. That is a Constructors and a Drivers Championship for your Haas F1 team. Pierre finishes the season with 16 wins on 22 races, 18 podiums on 22 races, 12 fastest laps, and 10 pole positions. What a season. Even Mick gets 3 wins, 12 podiums, and 6 fastest laps. 12 podiums for Mick's pretty good. 3 wins is impressive. And 2 of those, Mick got more wins than Max. Think about that. 3 wins. 2 of them were, I think, when Pierre made mistakes. One was Canada, and then there was another one. And then he won Mexico all on his own, which is Hey, good for him. But this episode and season is all about Pierre Gasly. The Frenchman was dominant this season. Making the season on a dead point, we'll send him out on a high note, probably. We'll have to wait for the off season to finally decide who or where, which direction we decide to go as Haas. We end up losing 66k because of Mick crashing out, but nonetheless, we gain a lot more than that on the back end. 2.5 milli for our qualifying position streak into the bag. What a wild season. What a wild season. We finish off, we finally achieve our goal. That's a constructors and a drivers world championship coming to Haas. What a season. What a season. Can't wait to see what's next. Woo! Let's go. Take a sippy. Now we're gonna do the off season and then we're getting out of here. That wraps up season 4 for Haas. Head to the inbox. We got a lot going on. We're doing everything slowly except for the refurbishments because that's whatever. The board has high confidence in us, as they should. Jack doing scouting complete. Good. Pierre Gasly, he wants to thank Pierre. Just want to thank you personally for your help in taking me to the drivers championship win. It was a great season and this is an amazing way to end it. I'll be celebrating. I will all be celebrating. Pierre, congratulations. You absolutely deserve it. Simon comes in with the car part development is locked. Simon immediately follows it up with congratulations for winning the constructors championship. It was absolutely a team effort, but our leadership gave us an edge. Everyone is thrilled, and I'm sure there'll be a party to celebrate. Try and rest up before next season. Earned it. Congratulations again. What a way to go. Ben Michel, it was fantastic seeing Pierre take home the drivers championship. They are over the moon, and rightfully so. They couldn't have done it without you, though. Your guidance throughout the season meant that the race winning car under them and a great team at their back. The 2025 season results. We went over this a little bit in the last episode, but Pierre Gasly and Mick Schumacher complete the Haas 1-2. Max Verstappen in third with Charles Leclerc down in P4. In the constructors, Haas, Red Bull, and Mercedes round out the top 3, although it was really only a 2-horse race for a majority of the season before we kind of ran away with it down the stretch. Aston Martin finishes the season with 0 points. AlphaTauri manages 2, Williams in 8th with 4. Alfa Romeo 7th with 10, Alpine 18, McLaren 27, Ferrari 47. Ferrari had an absolutely horrendous season. Just absolutely horrendous. And I'm sure they'll be itching to get out of there. The board watched star race at Yas Marina. Pierre wins on a wild red flag on the last lap. And a championship success on behalf of the board. They want to extend a very eager congratulations for winning both the drivers and constructors championships. The confidence has obviously been well placed and cannot be happier for the success or prouder of Haas. What a truly fantastic season in Formula 1. We won 19 of the 22 races in season 4. We had 30 podiums out of a possible 44. And we got 264 points on the old poopy points system. What a crazy season. As of right now, I think the only thing that we can do otherwise is research, but I think we're kind of in the same boat where nothing is going to get done in time. Like a lot of these things take like a really long time. We might be able to squeeze in like, yeah, it looks like we can squeeze in a suspension. So we'll spend 200k on that. But other than that, not a whole lot going on. Mick does have a dev point. We'll be throwing in his reactions. We'll at least try and make his pace a little better for whomever picks him up. Any dev points before we move forward? No. Our pit crew ends the season at 84 on tire changes, by the way. We're gonna be trying our darndest to be getting that. What does the calendar say? Is there an actual like official like end to the season? right, we're gonna go forward to the board review. Actually, we'll get our research completed first. Our chassis research is completed. We do a lot of research into the chassis. Can we get another one finished in time? Or likely, oh, we can. Oh, we're absolutely throwing in another one then. We're gonna get it as much as possible. We will continue on. Our board performance review. Drivers Championship 1. Pierre Gasly is your world champion in F1, and Haas F1 team is first place in the constructors. Let's go. Their target position was third. We got first. They gave us until 2028 to win a constructors championship, and we did it in the first season that they gave us that. Constructors first. Everything went up. I mean, our team rating went up by over 200. Our constructors went up by almost 100. Our drivers went up by 93, and our heritage went up by 13. A beautiful season for Haas. Team rating is now a 4 and a bit. Board confidence is high, and team bonus is $1.5 million. Our pit crew performance, of course, as always, somehow bottoms out. Yeah, I mean, we're gonna keep it on tire changes. Hopefully that'll hit max here soon. Here are the regulation changes for next season. Horrific. The minor technical changes is nice. The sporting, the ERS limit is down from 3 to 2. Our gearbox limit is down from 5 to 4, and our engine limit is down from 4 to 3. We lose one of each engine component. Absolutely horrific. Now, we need to have a conversation about one Mick Schumacher. I've been a vocal proponent for Mick in his 4 seasons with Haas since we took over in 2022. And you know, I gave Mick a lot more time than I think a lot of people would. But at the same time, he demonstrated this last season in a dominant car, demonstrated by Pierre, that he just couldn't get it done. He really couldn't. He has 1 week remaining on his contract, and I think it's time. Mick, thank you for your 4 years with me at the Haas F1 team. We got you plenty of podiums your first and second season out of nowhere, it seems. Your first wins in Formula One. Couldn't be prouder to have you around, and you've laid the foundation for the future for Haas F1 team. But that said, we will not be renewing your contract, and we will be scouting for a replacement. And now, there's been a lot of talk about who we're going to be replacing Mick with. There's been a lot of talk this season about Jack Doohan, who just started his F1 career with Williams, who pulled that Williams very high considering where that Williams is. And as you can see here, the buyout is very low. As we can tell about his performance, he actually compares pretty decently, actually does pretty decently against Mick. There's a couple of things that he really suffers from. His smoothness is really bad, and his defending is about the same, and his adaptability is also pretty low. But his contract is obviously a lot less. Now, I did fall in love with Jack Doohan throughout this season, but I think he's still just a little too new. He has a bright future, and I think he's definitely someone to keep an eye on, but I think it's just not going to be, it's not going to be the move. We did talk about trying to bring Lewis Hamilton out, but then I learned that once they retire, that like that's it, like they're just gone. There was a lot of talk about one George Russell, whose salary was a meager $2 million this year, whose contract is also up. And if we compare him to Mick, Keaton, George is better in obviously like every way. So George put on a good show, especially a strong finish to the season for sure. He's 27, not bad, finishing out his stint with Mercedes. Now, here's what we need to talk about. Lando Norris is better than Mick in every way, but I'm actually curious. How does he? George is better than every way. We need to make a decision about who George is better in every way. And his contract is, but his contract is going to be really big next season because this would be his first non-Williams contract that was wrapping up. His accuracy is higher, his reactions are higher, his defending is lower, but I'm never too worried about defending. Overtaking 91 to 88, adaptability 91 to 88, smoothness 93 to 89. Control is lower, but we can work on that, but it is still 91. As compared to Mick, either of these guys are extremely advantageous. That said, all right, how high are you gonna go, George? That said, ladies and gentlemen, welcome Lando Norris. Oh, let me make sure. Lando Norris to the Haas F1 team. We got him. We got him. Boom. Ooh, look at that lineup. Oh, look at that lineup. Who was his race engineer at McLaren, by the way? I don't remember. Either way, it's fine. He'll get used to Chris. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Look at that lineup. Season 5 is gonna get wild. All I wanted was a pairing that would battle each other with the best car to show us some good solid racing and see what these guys can do. Welcome Lando Norris to 4 seasons locked in to the Haas F1 team. Our staff is pretty secure. We don't have to worry about them for a while. And driver changes, obviously everyone is still locked in. So we continue on. Our factory upgrade is completed. Our suspension research also is completed. Perfect. We will continue on. Weather center refurb complete. I mean, we have $48 million. We're gonna spend a lot of it. CFD sim up, wind tunnel. Nope, nope, nope. We can't afford any of those things. I guess we could do the boardroom if we really wanted to. We could do the scouting department. Sure. I mean, I got money to burn at this point. Sure, do the boardroom. Why not? We got money. We got money to burn. Research is completed on the chassis. We've made some big improvements on our research stuff. Side pods research also completed. Perfect. I think that's literally going to be the last thing until we get to the new season. Perfect. Our hospitality area. Uh-oh. Leo's got some points. A couple into control. Lando has a point. You're going into cornering. Pierre has one. You're going into reactions. You're all good. Staff points. Yep. Front wing. DRS Delta. Pit crew management. You don't have one. All right, we have arrived. Pre-season prep. Welcome to the new season. Season 5 awaits for Haas F1 team. I mean, I'm not gonna do. You don't make anything. Sure, let's make it cool. 2 milli. We're gonna try and up our weekly. You don't do anything. You don't do anything. You don't do anything either. You do. Put 10 out to make an extra 700k a race. Sure. We'll confirm those. Confirm. All right. Our 2026 overview. Our board objective is 3rd or above. I think this is actually last year, 2025. Yeah, our season objective is 3rd or above. The 2025 was 1st. We have so much money. Man, we really put a lot into chassis and all this stuff, but man, we still lost a little bit, but we did put a lot, so there is that. Yep, we got a bunch of money. Our sporting changes, dumb. No, it's still the same poopy points, and we lost the everything else. We are going to be staying with Red Bull powertrains for the 2026 season. They did us pretty good. The power being at 100 is definitely a big proponent. I do enjoy that. So we're going to be sticking with the Red Bull powertrains this season. And with that said, that's the off season. Actually, is the we're gonna save this for the first episode of season 5. I can count. See, we'll save the driver changes, all that stuff. We made ours, obviously. This has been a great opportunity. Thank you guys so much for following along. These videos will likely start slowing down now. Now that we've won a drivers and a constructors, I still want to do this, but we might start sprinkling in some other things. I want to start another series, potentially have some fun in F1 Manager 22. I want to start doing more on my team in F1 22, and so we're still going to be continuing our Haas save. I definitely don't want to slow down too much, but at the same time, we're going to start sprinkling in some new stuff to, you know, really nail it in. So, but with that said, though, that wraps up season 4. Thank you guys so much for following along, and I'll see you guys for the start of season 5. All right, that is a constructors and a drivers championship for Haas. We got a new teammate, and I'm excited to see where Mick ends up, because likely, I mean, at this point, he's going to be pretty highly rated compared to everyone else. So I'm excited to see where he ends up and to see how the rest of this is on. Can't wait to start next week. Next week we'll probably do some F1 22 as well as the F1 GeoGuessr that British brought up earlier. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Cannot wait to continue to expand our F1 content now that we've won a championship for Haas. Other than that, I'm gonna get out of here. We'll be back on Monday for some more fun. Have a good weekend. Stay safe. I appreciate you all, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Later, guys.
2, 3, and 4. Count what you have now, don't count what you don't